Okay, yeah. I want to turn the desktop audio off slightly. Oh, sugar lumps. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know what I sound like, but we'll find out eventually. I'll figure it out. I think it sounds fine. Hello, we are back for today. It is slightly later than usual, and I attempted to start just before 4-ish, so I'm happy that I'm kind of towing the line of 4 PM GMT. It's 2 hours later than we usually do, but I ended up getting scheduled something slightly earlier in the morning, and I was like, I don't know whether I'll make it back for 2. If, like, because it's like family just wants me to go out and stuff. It's like, I don't know whether I'm going to make it back for 2. I'll schedule it for 4 and hope for the best. But it only took me a freaking year to figure out how to schedule stuff on mobile for, like, specific dates, rather than it being like, oh, you have to do it every week. I was like, oh my gosh. Anyways, I'm doing really good, thank you. I'm, apparently, the filler cases of, Spirit of Justice is better. Apparently Spirit of Justice is, the filler cases, which are cases 2 and 4, are the better. Oh my god! Oh my god, thank you for the watch streak. Oh my god. Aww. But yeah, apparently the filler cases are better than the actual story cases, which, because I've heard a lot of praise about cases 6-2 and 6-4, so let us begin. You sound more British than usual. Is this because I turned my mic differently? Oh, thank you for the head pats! Oh my god. Posture check. Oh, drink of the day is coffee and water, so I'm downing coffee today. I'm bloody... Thanks for letting me know my mate's online. This is what happens when I do Switch stuff. As I'm more British today. Thanks! I think I've got over more of my cold, so I think I sound a little bit more energetic. I have to pull up the voices a bit more, because I don't remember what I did for... Bonnie? What's her name? The magician lady, Bonnie, right? I think the bunny lady's called... Me just pulling up the voice list. This will be fine. Everything's fine. Okay. I haven't actually shown any voices yet. Okay, we'll find out. Any ideas on what to do? Okay, so we just need to, like, examine, I think. Oh yeah, because I went back through the VOD and it was me having to pick up a notebook. Yeah, Bonnie. What's this? The script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it's gotta belong to the bunny assistant we saw in the show. Mr. Rias transforms into a dragon, Trucy's hat trick, Bonnie's teleportation trick, and Trucy's escape, Rias's fire trick. This will be dangerous, so make sure the bucket is ready. Ooh. But this Mr. Rias's fire trick, we didn't get to see that part.
Yeah, because they cancelled the show after the accident.
Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket's ready. Come to think of it, when Rias turned into a dragon, it breathed fire.
Coin tricks and fire tricks were Rias' specialities. Perhaps they had some big finale planned, where Rias and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival.
Okay. Fire trick was cancelled. Okay. Anything else we get to... Ooh! Alice, look, an Alice costume. Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's.
Could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound?
No, I assumed they were hers because this is her bloody room. I'm her assistant, not her pet. I don't know who these are from. Hey, these flowers. They're from La Miroir. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I knew the first one was from Jinxie and Damien. I knew the second one was from, Clavia, and the third one's from La Miroir. Oh, that's nice. Her mother gave her flowers.
La Miroir? Where have I heard that name before?
She's a famous singer, and she's also my mum. They call her the siren of the ballad, and she's pretty popular.
Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers?
We met her through a case I headed at once.
Whoa, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought.
La Miroir. I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. I wonder why, Apollo. I hope she's doing well. Whee! And these ones from Clavia.
These are from Prosecutor Gavin.
Roses, huh? Oh, I like him.
Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you kind of blush whenever I mention Prosecutor Gavin.
You get awfully prickly when it comes to Gavin. You think so?
I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful.
That's not it, pretty boy. Whee! Okay, on these Ninetales flowers? There's flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale.
Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it.
From Jinxie, probably.
The card says, "Good luck from Damien and Jinxie Tenma."
Maya Tenma and Jinxie. What does the letter say?
Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here. "Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what?
Is she a wrestler now?
I'm even become friends with yokai like Iten Moment and Konaki Jinji."
Huh. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never cry out of her demon obsession. Good. Let her be a demon obsessed. Burb. It's a dove. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks.
Yeah. Huh? There's another bird cage. I wonder what's in it.
Cuckoo Kachoo. What? What in the world was that? Oh, I'm assuming it was a... Trucy put some posters up. Here's one of True Grammarai.
True Grammarai, Magical Menagerie. Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me.
Isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress?
Was True Grammarai really such a big deal back in the day?
Oh boy, Spirit of Justice! Apparently Case 2 is one of the better ones of the group though. So, from what I've heard, 2 and 4, which are the filler cases, which are Athena's cases, are the better ones. So that one's gonna be funny. I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe dropped from a helicopter. Speaking of, I need to watch the new Now You See Me at some point. Oh my god. I like Spirit of Justice. Heck yeah. I hate the main prosecutor. Yeah, Nayuta. It's a shame that, like, I've not even met him yet. I think I'm gonna meet him in, like, Case 3 or something, unless he's in this one. I think it's just because he's, like, he's a bit boring is all. Like, he's not the main prosecutor. I'm gonna watch it next week. Ooh, heck yes. Hello. Hello. Okay, cool.
I was in Europe at the time, so think of that, Pats.
Even if you know about them,
then they must have been really famous.
I used to see him a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifi. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zach, her dad. I'd say red, but sure, Trucy's biological father.
And look, there's Mr. Rias.
So this poster's back from when he was a member of True Grammarai, huh? Now Yuta issues old and blah blah blah, holy mother, blah blah, insult to defense attorneys. Yeah, and that just kind of feels like he's all one note, and it feels like he could have had so much more with him, but it feels like he's reduced to a one note thing. At least with Franziska, although she's like a whip as like a one note, she kind of gets better during the investigations games. Oh, I got something else. All else and almost nothing else, so I got annoyed that all he does is put people down the entire time, even when he's in another country. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, no. Trucy left the troupe after he was injured during a show. Okay, cool. 13-year-old poster. He was injured during a show 13 years ago and left. Okay, cool. What did he do? I started skipping his dialogue because he's just being a dick. Yeah, I don't even know how to voice this man. Do I just kind of go, I'm breathy man, I do voices? And it's me just going, yeah, sure, good enough.
Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to the bunny assistant.
So Bonnie, that is a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I don't think I've seen so much makeup. Wow, I wonder what the twist of her is gonna be. I know about Bonnie's twist in this case, which I think is cool because it's not the main twist. He's voiced by Robbie Damon. Oh my god, Robbie Damon.
When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better.
Those things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary, thank you very much.
Really? Instant noodles and crackers?
Okay, that is the most, like, uni diet I've ever seen. Me too, girl. I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. Shut up.
And the comic books?
Fuck you, I like Batman. Of course I need those. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research, definitely.
I see. So, do you need to research street fighting and the funnies?
Oh my god, he's a street fighter! Yes! Marvel vs. Capcom when? I know who sent those flowers. Yeah, the 3 sets of flowers are Jinxie and Damien, Clavia Gavin, and La Miroir sends those ones here, which she still has yet to tell them about their children. You know, considering that, like, not once has he mentioned to Athena or Trucy, oh yeah, she's our mother. No, we're not going to mention that, are we? Anyway, look at all that stuff. It must belong to... Yeah.
Looks at the colors on the briefcase. Do you think he carries that around with him when on his time off?
Well, during his shows he wears a mask to hide his identity. If he carried that briefcase around when he wasn't working, wouldn't it just give him away? And as of this game, never will. Wow. At least if you're gonna give me Ace Attorney 7, please just tell me they're siblings. Just at least, like, confirm it via flashback or something, please.
You gotta change gears and look at things a different way.
Meaning?
What if Rias wore his full costume all the time, even when he wasn't working? Then that briefcase wouldn't have given him away one bit.
Okay.
I'm getting pretty good at this turn your thinking around stuff, huh?
She's like a little kid who's learned a new trick and couldn't wait to try it out. Correction, it's Matt Mercer. Of course it's Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer's in fucking everything. It's like I was watching my mate play Shroud and I was like... I was watching my mate play Dispatch and I was like, well, I immediately know who the villain is because I know what Matt Mercer sounds like. And I also found out he's in the Layton games as well. Matt Mercer plays the vampire guy. Anton. I think his name is Anton. I keep wanting to call him Anton Mercer, but that's Dino Thunder. His name is Anton, whatever his name is. The vampire guy from Pandora's Box, the second Layton game. And I like the fact he's just in it. Anything else I can... I think I've got the notebook, so I think that's fine. I think I... Oh, no, have I not? Okay. Here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. I mean, when you do good work, you get roles. No. Yeah, exactly. Matt Mercer's in a lot of stuff, and he's really good at doing loads of different kinds of voices. And Mighty Nine's coming out soon as well. Oh, Power Rangers, I wish you weren't on fire in a bad way right now. Yeah, Power Rangers or Super Sentai. I wish neither of them were on fire right now. At least I've got Kamen Rider.
But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. Oh, no, not this one. What's this? She has... Trucy, you're bad!
What is it? What is it? Yeah!
That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here.
Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it, so who took it? Who took it? Who took the notebook? Okay, so we don't have it. Okay. Oh, no, there's a new section here. What's this?
I see we take a look through Rias's things, too.
Is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase?
You're right.
It's practically screaming, over here, look at me. Number 1 Sentai is rough right now. Oh, yeah, it is. And I went, yeah. I'm still quite a few episodes behind, and I heard the news and I went, oh, okay. Do you think it could be? Oh, this is her notebook. Our Huntress right, it is Trucy's notebook.
What's it doing mixed in with Rias's stuff?
Good question. Yeah, underage drink. Yeah, they just dropped her for it. It was like, oh, okay. Jeez, It's like a lot of people do that. It's just like, well, come on.
It's locked. I guess it means we can't read it.
I wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it.
A girl her age needs her privacy,
probably because of the fact she has her magic tricks in it.
Besides, anyone has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in here about kisses or crushes, I think Wright would cry. We just examined about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean, just don't go poking around in my things at the office, please. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden at that one. We'd better get this notebook to Trucy anyway. Let's go, quickly. Detention center. Oh no, she's not here, okay. Oh yeah, we had to go to the stage. Something I wish we got in this game. Yeah, we did have to go to the stage, okay. It's me trying to remember what I did in the last stream, because it was a week ago. Was a case of Trucy and Phoenix. I'd like a daddy-daughter team-up. Yes! Yes, because this is like the one case we get to like fully do loads of cool stuff with Trucy. And Phoenix just isn't here. Because of his whole like trip to Kurain. And I think with also there's one episode in Dual Destinies where she's with Edgeworth and she's with where it's like Pearl and Trucy are with Edgeworth and Phoenix, and I'm like, come on, give us something. And then they get rid of Trucy and I'm like, no, what do you mean you're getting rid of Trucy for this thing? Let her be in this thing. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Anyway. What do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant. Is it right if we examine the scene? Fuck no! Of course it's not alright. She's being held hostage, yeah. By Aura, who just didn't do it. It's like, come on, girl. She was being held hostage and then didn't get to do anything. I was like, okay, cool. At least with, at least it incented him to kind of do stuff, but it felt like she was just being kicked out for the sake of it. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigations. Come on, it wouldn't kill you to let us take a little look around. Who do you think I am, Fulbright? I said no, now get out of here. Now I guess we'll have to try and get permission from the lead detective. Is Emma back? Because Fulbright's clearly gone. Where are we going for this one? I don't remember. Aura's motivation is hilarious. Yeah, she just wants a retrial. That's all she wants. And then she goes weird. She gets weird about it. The person you're trying to call is not available. After the tone, please record... Oh, for fuck's sake. I've tried and called Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. Well, we've left him some voicemails, so we'll probably call once he gets them. I was jealous of a child for taking my lesbian life. Exactly. She was like, I want a retrial because I'm jealous of a child and I want my retrial for my lover, please. And also my brother decided to protect said child, so now I need a retrial to prove the child did it. And Blackwell's like, the child didn't do it. The international assassin who's, laughing at me in the corner eating popcorn. I think he might have done it, guys. He's gonna flip out when he hears about what happened to Trucy. This is the place, the theatre where that magical murder happened. Who's this? Wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. Heard he already arrested the murderer. She loved her kid more than me and I hate her for it. Yeah, that's exactly what she thought. Say it's a young girl. High school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They got some nerve. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Yes, it is Emma. She's back. And she's actually in forensics now. It's sure been a while. How have you been? I can't complain. Haven't seen you in ages. Because, Fulbright replaced you in the last game. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. A 30-year-old being jealous of an 11-year-old is wild. Oh, absolutely. There we go. Oh my gosh, I'm just stretching my legs. She passed! Yay! She gets to be forensics, and she finally gets to be the lead detective in this case.
Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we'd better get going.
Wait a minute.
What? Was it something I said? I'm assuming she's in the best of moods because of the fact that Clavia isn't on this case and she doesn't particularly like Clavia.
You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. Oh, after all we've been through, you're not still mad at me about something, are you?
Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. She hasn't thrown a snack at you. You mean she's in a good mood, yeah. And also because Clavia is not on the case, I get the boring prosecutor instead, and he won't talk to me, so I guess I have to talk to you guys now.
Who's this Apollo? A distant cousin or something?
No, Emma's a detective I had the pleasure of working with before.
Hi, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator.
Updated theme! Oh, this is a bop. It's more jazzy. It's more jazzy than the original. I like it. Guess who she gets chained to this game? Is it Nayuta? Please tell me it's not Nayuta. It's probably Nayuta, isn't it? So you're finally a fully fledged forensic investigator? Yep, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard. It was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it.
Well, never mind it. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore.
Oh, now I have to figure out a voice for Nayuta, and I don't want to. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm happy I could hug the whole world. He literally drags her to Kurain. At least we get Emma in Kurain. Coming from you, that's really something.
Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis. Emma Sky is raring to go, so bring it on!
I guess it's goodbye grumpy clouds, hello fanatical sun. She's like she was in the investigations games. Obsessed with science and nothing else.
She's really cheerful, isn't she? Is it 'cause of the weather or something?
She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned for criminal affairs. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress. Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I said goodbye to both of them. Wait, she's not munching snackoos anymore? And may you never have to see either again. I love her theme. It's such a good theme. Oh, it's such a bop. It's so bouncy now. It's less rigid and more bouncy. I love how as characters start to develop during the game, you start to see their themes become more relaxed and bouncy, like Emma's and Apollo's. It's like, yes, you two here because of the murder? Uh-huh, sure. Oh no. Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, I guess you haven't heard. No snackoos, right, I totally believe you. The case is currently being treated as a straight-up homicide. What? Just so you know, I heard the prosecution's going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Rios. What?
Are you kidding me? They're treating it as a murder? She's 17 years old!
Please tell us everything. Of course, anything to help Trucy. The incident. Why is the case being treated as a homicide and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. That's vague. Do you know any of the details? Nope, I'm afraid that's all I was told. How come? Because the lead prosecutor is a hard guy to read. AKA, he's a bit of an asshole and I don't want to have to deal with him. He's even worse than Clavia, and that's saying something. Maybe it's just a culture gap. He's not one to really share his thoughts. What do you mean by culture gap? I mean he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is a little bit different. Who am I up against tomorrow? Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly and whenever I want. Yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit you sent away for. Oh, I still use that one too, don't worry. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So basically nothing's changed. Are you kidding me? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Hold out your hands. I need to get yours too. Promise me you won't use them for evil. Like the last time. She failed a bunch when she was a kid. I felt like she was a prodigy. Yeah, burnt out gifted kid. And passing would have been easy, yeah. Burnt out gifted kid. We love it. Me, baby. When was the last time fingerprint data was used for evil? Dual Destinies case 5. Anyway.
I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo.
Okay, cool. Who has... Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. Can't we get him then? Why can't we just, like, hang out with Edgeworth? As a part of the effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. Good! Finally! So you've been stuck with the most corrupt one of all. A personal fingerprint set! Don't piss her off. Yeah, she will incriminate you if you piss her off too much. The prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned. And that's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and the guy just happened to be visiting. What's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Kurain are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. He's from the Kingdom of Kurain? That's right, he's also a Kurainist monk. A monk? How did he get assigned to this case? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just sort of showed up. He was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene quite earnestly, and as everyone else was ready to call it as a case of involuntary manslaughter, this is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh! He is the one reason why this case is bad. Anyway, no, but the rest of this case is apparently good. That's what he said, just like that. He volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors, the office was glad to have him.
So Trucy was arrested for murder because of this guy? One random guy who's not even from here, who said, oh, this girl definitely murdered someone, when everybody else said it was involuntary. Really?
I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. I love how wild Kurain's names are. Yes. The peace, love, and understanding from the last case, and I'll be your guide. I wonder what his... He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allow the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. Yeah, like, are we?
So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites?
That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sadmadi. Nayuta Sadmadi? Oh yeah, this is more case of like Apollo backstory of like when did you find this person? Who is this man? That's right. Do you know him? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Well, he is pretty famous.
Really?
Yes, they say he travels the world, solving difficult case after difficult case. When there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute.
Of course he is. Sounds like he's gonna be tough to beat.
I cannot believe this. I have to stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. So he's a pretty agreeable guy. He's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is.
But don't they hate defense attorneys in Kurain? Would he even listen to what we have to say?
No. I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Do you think you could do us a favour? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmadi about Trucy? About what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder.
I hope he listens to reason.
Me too.
This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. You're calling it a murder and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do?
Look on the bright side. That's what.
Bright side? What bright side?
The good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence.
Hey, you're right.
Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things. Proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity.
You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope.
And that means there's only one thing to do. Would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you'd just do it behind my back anyway. Would I do something like that? Yes, we did it together about 4 times at one point, but sure. Alright, I'd better come along though. Who knows what sort of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye.
Mischief? That sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you.
He has been known to move things at the scene of a crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests and things without permission. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. Please never say injustice we trust. Please don't. How is that even remotely fair? Okay, cool, now we can go to... I think now we can go to the stage. Anyway. Let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. I promise. When you move the things, I have to. I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. Oh, she's over there now. It's been a while since we've done any investigating.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive in.
You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a rundown. I don't think we need to, because I think we've investigated a lot. Don't worry, I've got it all locked away in the vault.
And I'm sure it'll all come back to me too as we go along.
Wait, wasn't it you who offered to give me a rundown? Alright, let's go. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if you remember. Quick.
Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. The moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom.
Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The time was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Okay, it's like... Okay, so we can just go talk to her. Emma, can I ask you a question? This is the best part! Don't even look this way. What great prints! Another set for my collection.
She certainly seems to enjoy your work, doesn't she?
Okay, let's look at this.
I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man pops up.
Pop-up pirate? That's what I remember it as, where it's like a little pirate in a barrel. That doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Maybe it's just a European thing. Yeah, I was about to say. It's pretty famous in Europe. Do you have anything to play with as a kid? Because I remember that game as a UK thing, but... you know, us simple Americans were happy with a hoop and a stick. Okay, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. The backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. Oh my gosh, why am I tired? It's like 3, 4, half 4. You weren't thinking of opening the curtain, were you? Who, me? Why would I do a thing like that? Rats, I guess I'll have to open it for me later. Why can't you just, you know, ask her? That would probably be
We have one of those in the office too.
That poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime.
We both know you'd be the one in the box.
I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. It's like a brick there, eh? Okay, okay, we can go backstage. Ooh, there's a sword. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. Use Spotify or Apple Music? I use Spotify more than I use Apple Music. I use Spotify. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. It must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she was sure she switched out with the rubber sword. Well, I'm assuming this sword is the murder weapon, and then somebody else just used it. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma, were there any fingerprints on the sword? Probably wearing gloves. According to my data, no prints were found, but that's because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show. She certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right here. It doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again.
How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of the dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo!
Can you hear me, Major Apollo?
Ground control to Major Tom! Athena, I think I've got it. Somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. To pin the murder on her.
Someone switched the swords? But when could they have done it?
When everyone was too busy to notice. Oh, when everyone was scrambling after everything fell down, somebody snuck in and swapped them. After, because it's after the trick. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theatre. Give me a second. Boop. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived.
So what you're saying is, somebody is actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime.
Some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. If we could figure out who it is. Okay, okay. Oh, no, there's trapdoors there. No. No. I need to have a look at the trapdoors here. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined it yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand?
No sweat.
Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how'd the victim ever get in there?
I bet there's a secret door or something.
Didn't Trucy literally tell us that that there was a trapdoor underneath it so that somebody could climb in and out? It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? I heard since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, I have no idea. I'm sure they'll make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Wait a minute. It looks like the bottom of the coffin opens.
It's a secret door. Let's try opening it.
Well, look at that. Seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right, it goes to the understage passage. I want to get the Spirit of Justice OST. It's not on Apple Music or Spotify. I think, from what I remember, I think it's on Amazon Music. From what I remember. Because I have it, because a family member of mine had to obtain embassy. I know somebody I know has, like, Amazon Music, and I, like, steal some of theirs sometimes. Yeah, at least in the US. I don't know whether it's, because I know it's in the... I know it's on Amazon in the UK. I don't know whether it's on Spotify in the UK. I'll have to check after stream. After Stream. That's right, it goes to the understage passage.
It's pitch black down there. Hold on, I think I see something glowing faintly.
Because I know Dual Destinies and Apollo Justice is on it. I have yet to see number 6, so I need to see whether I can find number 6. Because then I might be able to put it in a big playlist for when I do my drawing Ace Attorney characters from memory soon, at some point. So that's going to be fun, because I want to just not include my own music and potentially use like just Ace Attorney chill music. And compile just like a playlist.
It's pitch black down there. Hold on, I think I see something glowing. It's hard to make anything out from up here.
If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently there's things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks.
Well, that sucks. It's all right there and we can't even check it.
We're definitely going to have to examine the understage passage at some point. Okay, so we're going to have to... What's that? Okay, so... Oh, there's like a... Oh, there's a door at the back. There's a secret door in the back of the coffin. Do you think Rias could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe.
It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another.
I'm getting a PNG to made. I'm probably going to use two things from Ace Attorney from certain screens. Hell yes! Yes, PNG! One is Emma's theme. Yes! I love Emma's theme. What else have we got? The Bowery. And the one is the courtroom lobby theme from Apollo. I love these themes. A white outline. So this is where the body was. Oh my god, yes! PNG, mate! Get a PNG!
What did it look like after the incident occurred?
Yeah, how quickly was it removed? I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go.
Whoa, it looks like he was stabbed in the back.
That's definitely what killed him. Yeah, that really... If he was stood like that, that would be a really weird way of... His injuries do not make sense unless he was literally standing like at an angle. And also he's got a clip where he would be dangling, so just be aware of that one. What's this thing about his waist? I was literally talking about that. It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1. Okay. It feels like he shouldn't have fell that way. If it opened, he should have fell like one of these two directions, like here or this way. Because if he was stabbed from this side in the bottom hole, why was he stabbed in the back as if someone stabbed him from here? Okay, is that it? Oh, I can look at the back set piece.
This dragon's a lot more handmade than I expected.
Well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing.
You made it?
Trucy had me help put it together as her assistant.
She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she?
Well, I'm her older brother, so I kind of have to help. Okay, what else do we have that I can touch in this thing? Oh, I can look this way. Yeah, I can see there's like a brick. What do I... Oh, there's a camera. That video camera's pointed right at the stage. I wonder where it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would... Oh? This residue data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on the bloodstain data, her eyes are getting bloodshot.
Quick! While Emma's off in forensics fantasy land, let's see what's recorded.
Yeah, because that's going to be evidence. Alright, let's see it. Yeah, the fact that it's not... The fact that it randomly zooms in and out. Okay, you're not showing... Okay, you're not seeing it on that either. Okay. I feel like this is gonna be... Did she put in the top hole or the bottom one? It doesn't show. I think she put it in the top one. Oh! There's a shadow that goes up. There's a shadow that moves upwards. So absolutely that's going to be useful. There's a shadow that moves upwards right at the end. So something is being pulled on. So it might be his harness that's being pulled on. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Do you notice a strange shadow in the footage? I did. No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. A strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. What else do we need to do on stage? Do you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. Oh, you found it, but you got to search for it in Japanese? Oh, yeah, because sometimes it decides it only wants to show up if you search it in Japanese or you get the Japanese version of it. Because I think the Chronicles does that with one. I can't remember whether it's the first or the second one. I think it's the first one that you have to search for in Japanese and not the English one. We aren't exactly talking about dessert, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Yes, please. There's always room for dessert. I guess I'll join you. Could you show us how you check for prints? Oh no, this is going to be the fingerprint dust again? Come on, let us do it. Let us cover the entire screen in fingerprint dust. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. So we might find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. I wonder what this little line here, the not two people have the same set of fingerprints, is gonna be relevant in this case. I wonder if there's gonna be anything relevant in the case. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Oh, let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Yes, I get to use the print. Oh, wait, no, this is new. Oh, I want to cover the entire print. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor and keep pressing A until it's thoroughly covered. Once you're done, blow with X to get rid of the excess. The powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. Oh, so we can't just use it all? Oh, you knew me. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. I think I'm ready to give it a try. Oh, you're ruining my fun. I could have done like the third clip of me using the fingerprint powder incorrectly. Fine. Also, it covers way more than the, blows on the powder and magically goes so you can use more. Yeah, it just won't let me cover the entire, thing in the powder, which is a bit crap, because I wanted to do that. Is it gonna let me? I wonder. I'm using my kin... Okay. Oh, it's not letting me do it anymore. Oh, look, we got some. Great. You found some prints. It looks like the fingers of someone's left hand. Let's try comparing them with the ones we have on file. First, switch to Analyze with L to select a print. I guess we'll go with the... Select the print you want to analyze and confirm it. Well, no, I don't want to go there. No, I don't want to go there. I want to go to here because it's the most... I've got a pretty clear print. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was Rius, right? Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Rias. If we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin. Guess I'll try dusting for more. I guess we'll go around the same area and we'll attempt to just kind of... Okay. Is there more? Oh, switch to analyze. I found some. These prints are apparently Mr. Rias's too. So we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin. Let's. This time you're able to rotate it and look at it from different angles. They'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can use the R stick to turn the coffin any which way you'd like, and holding R while using the R stick will let you jump to where the action is. You either get stuck or confused, you could always reset things with R. And if I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data, just like before. I think what I want to look at is the back. No. I hate this. No, I want to see what's on the bottom, actually. Let's see if there's any on the bottom. Like, did somebody... Like, did somebody, like, try and, like, put their hands on the bottom of the coffin? No, okay. Actually, I'll put some on the handle, but... No, okay. I think I'll put some on the back, though. None? Oh my god, this is so slow compared to the original. Oh, wait. Oh, I think there might be some here. I think there might be some... Wow, I think it might be some here. I got a print. Alright, I'll just check it against my data. That's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved. None of them? How can that be? I wonder if I can find any more prints. Oh, there's a little bit here. I found another print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been made when someone put the lid on the coffin. There was one part of the show when someone put the lid on, after Trucy had gotten into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to Bonnie, I think. Okay. It looks like the prince belongs to the Bonnie girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. Probably where she left her print on the lid. There we go. Oh. There we go. That looks like all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints were found belonged to the victim, Mr. Rias, the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and a third unidentified person.
But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up on the stage during the show. Does that mean some outsider was up there unrelated to the show?
I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? That's because Trucy was wearing gloves. Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rias's prints? What's odd about them? If Rias was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, he's standing the other way. They're facing backwards. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. What do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way, but then turned around? No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. But all he would have been able to manage is a bit of twisting. It really doesn't make any sense. I might have hit on something major here. I've just one more question, Emma.
What is it?
Rias was stabbed in the back, right? Yeah, like how'd he get stabbed in the back? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Yeah, because I don't think it works. The lead prosecutor has an explanation. He thought the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin, so he twists his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory anyway. It sounds plausible. Okay. Well, that about wraps up our investigation at the stage.
There's still the area behind the curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there?
I do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything.
Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes.
I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone.
I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective.
Alright, I'll be back. Okay. Go on and investigate to your heart's content, but before you go moving anything, I know, we'll be sure to ask first. By the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Time to get investigating. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm just going to point to the backstage area and then...
Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion.
Goes to show that some things are best left unseen.
Listen to you sounding grown up.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday too. Oh boy, can't wait. On to more pressing matters. Let's go to the backstage area. Okay, bucket. A dustpan, broom, and bucket? I guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt this is what this bucket for. It says fire on it. Oh, this is the fire bucket, it says in the notebook.
I guess it is a fire bucket then.
I heard the theatre owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could.
But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What's the point in even buying the bucket?
That means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. Okay. Okay,
What's this thing?
It's a winch. I'm getting they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Look, there are two winches. One back up there and one here. So I'm assuming one of those was the shadow of Mr. Hat. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other connected to the weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? We better go check up the catwalk.
It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk.
Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out? I'm sure you'll like the air up there.
Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. You say I'm an airhead? How rude can you get?
That's not what I'm saying at all. Up you go, I'll wait down here. Oh, now I'm getting the picture. You're afraid of heights.
Come on, this is for Trucy. She needs us. Up you go.
I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Yeet! Ooh. Anyway.
You alright, Apollo? You're as white as a sheet. I'm fine.
Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down.
Those green things look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when the hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out, huh?
Way over there.
Huh? What's that?
It's on top of it.
Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat.
He's attached to a wire. Didn't Trucy say something like... They raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk. Then why is he on top of it?
Maybe the stagehands pulled him up and left him here after.
The wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below.
Mr. Hat's cape is ripped.
Did that happen during the show? That's odd. Almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen?
Apollo, I see you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect it. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together!
I can't help it, man. Okay, ooh, what's what else is there?
Look, there are cushions attached to the underside. What are you standing way over there for? Come on and look.
You're not gonna try and push me off, are you?
Seriously, Apollo, you'll be fine. Do you want me to hold your hand?
Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. It looks like you're right, and Trucy mentioned something about this. The cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Hat was pulled up. Okay.
These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant, too. What do they look like to you, Apollo?
As if it sounds the Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. It feels more like a kid's show. What do you think the rings are? What shapes do you see in the clouds?
Let's wrap this investigation up before your imagination catches up with you.
Okay, I think that's it, right? From the... Oh, no, there's a bit in the top. It looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to the smaller pulley. Let's see, how'd it go? After being blown a kiss, Hat goes wild, and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. The smoke screams to hide his ascent from the audience's view. And so the big one is pulled by the dragon, right? That's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below.
The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything?
No, okay, no, let's go, please.
Alright, I take it you're ready to go down.
Yeah, I think we'd better. I feel a fainting spell coming on, please.
Oh, brother, you don't need me to hold your hand again, do you?
No, Trucy's her brother. His brother. Sister. He's Trucy's brother. I'm wording wrong. Right. Okay.
It's a guillotine. But it's not real. It's just another one of Trucy's props.
I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show.
You mean she didn't mention it? She said you were gonna make a guest appearance for guillotine trick.
No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. There's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside.
No, wait, look. It's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid.
Wow, you're right. That's really something else.
If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gotten to see this trick too.
Oh yeah, in which people have painted stuff on like the front of it, and then made it look like it's in there, and only to pull something out and turn it around to make it look like it's bigger than it is. That's cool. Cool. What else have we got? Oh, there's like a key here, but I'm assuming it doesn't want us to touch that. Okay. I guess we're going to the understage. There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area.
Trucy told me and her fellow magicians call it the abyss. I wonder why.
Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something.
I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked. The entrance to the abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh?
Oh well, that's what you call a swinging abyss. All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage is locked. Any way we can get down there? That place, they locked it up as soon as the police finished our investigation. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Trucy's at the detention centre, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. I guess Bonnie we'll have to look for. I'd better get back to my own investigation, so I'll see you around. Too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things.
Unlike one of your greatest fears.
I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon was attached to the other.
And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage.
And in the chaos, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess! This is all great, just great. That right kid is Bush League small potatoes, a half-grown has-been. Huh? There's somebody on the stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk. I guess we gotta talk to him. Hey man. Excuse me, are you connected to the show at all? Huh? You two get a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Oh, I remember this guy. He's got a beard shaped like a Pikmin. Hey, you there. Oh, this guy, yeah. Flashback, 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 flashback. It's a time for a flashback. The flashback, flashback, flashback. Why is this flashback taking so long? Anyway. It's the man who was going off at the staff in front of the theatre. I ain't never seen you guys before, if I have to say. I guess you're not production staff. What's that? I spy my little eye, an attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. Okay, so yeah, he gives off the vibe that I would give him a more southern voice. I think I'm gonna go with his voice similar to the way I do Lotta. How do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. I might go closer to Jake Marshall being slightly lower. My business card, if you would. A charm to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Thanks, but so you're from the TV station, I take it? As sharp as a tack, you are. I'm the producer of this TV special on my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's, Well, ain't that a kick in the head? I bet you open with that tidbit next time, champ. What happened to the schmoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger Rettins. Hold the applause. Ain't no autographs, kid. I'm on the clock. Roger Rettins, as in retina, I'm assuming. Roger, I'm trying to think about what his pun name is. Rettins makes sense because retina, as in TV.
This guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite place him.
Really, kid, try this on for side. Hang loose, baby.
Hang loose, baby? It's the ratings Raja from Take Two. He's huge, crazy huge, like a famous producer.
I've never heard of him. Seriously, man, what kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Rettins, the ratings Raja. Not to the TV screen? Still not ringing a bell? Rettins also works as retina and ratings. Yeah, Rettins ratings. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? No, I can't say I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You ain't even know what a TV is, television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? Or... No, what kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. Basically love that one out. You know, hit me with your best bar, viewers. Love it. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go hit me with your best shot. My best shot? Seriously? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow.
Kapow? Really? Why are you pointing all dramatically? We're in court.
I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo? Well, that's going in the cringe reel for sure. I think we can all agree that it was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I would need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known that, better to waste good film on a nobody. It's like you want an exclusive or what? Today's magic show is being broadcast live on TV. And you were the producer. That's right, Rising Magic Star versus Old School Grandma was gonna be wild. We're gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show, and the loser would have had a real embarrassing prank done to him. It's gold, I tell you, guaranteed ratings. I don't know, sounds kind of tacky. Here to tell you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon, trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot, a feast for the eyes. Like junk food for the brain. Ugh. That little brat had to go and ruin everyone with the accident of hers. Have any idea how many times they dragged me over to prepare for today? You must know the theatre pretty well if you came by that often. It gives me that idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of a magical murderer's closest comrades come clean. As Trucy already showed signs of being unhinged. When could you tell me she was ready to snap? This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised by the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station's studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. Dude, no. Yikes. Speaking of shady producer. Anyway. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So he didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether I have an alibi. The staff of the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go them and ask yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi. Good to know. Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. And con artists and thieves are what they are. They trick people and take your money. Coming from you, that's rich.
Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs.
That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. A lawyer spat hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, lol. And post. I'm posting this on my twitter.com. Who posted my news on twitter.com? I've got that stuck in my head now. The bloody Eggman. Anyway, those grandmas are all criminals as in their blood. Trucy ain't no different. That girl's no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone cold killer.
Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, hardworking girl anywhere. Period.
She's got the wool pulled over your eyes. I see. Oh, give me a second. What are you doing? There you go. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. Wow, this case is very topical considering the show I like at the moment. Fucking hell, man. I'll prove those grandma magicians are a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy or all of True Grammar? This guy is looking more like the killer. Every second he talks about how much he doesn't like Trucy. TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans who prove. It's a shame, crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trucy will make her debut, alright, not as a magician, but as a criminal. It's my duty to report it. I can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? If I get off, I'll make sure she never walks those streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. Give me a second. Just sneeze. Oh my god, I just sneezed. I'm gonna prove her innocence in court. Listen to you acting all high and mighty, you're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things, you'll stuff at nothing to win. Oh, says you. I beg your pardon. You win your trials, you get fat stacks. Is money all really you care about? No, that's the prosecutors, once again.
What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen?
I wonder who the killer's gonna possibly be. It's not like I'm pointing at him right now. I'm all about going after Trucy. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Now, if I have anything to say about it, well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Looks like the prosecution would be our only opponent this time.
No way are we gonna let that guy have his way either.
That's right. We're done with the stage, so let's go someplace else. I wish we could check out that understage passage, but what else can we investigate? We need to go and talk to Bonnie. So we need to see where Bonnie's gonna be. I guess we could see whether she's in the dressing room. Okay, yeah, I think she might be in the dressing room. About all that's left to check out is that understage passage. I'll have to try and get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Huh? Someone just came to the dressing room. You came back. Oh, this girl, Bonnie. Following her to a dressing room? That's hella sus. Hey, Yuki, how you doing? We are playing the Ace Attorneys. We're playing Case 2, which is apparently one of the better ones of this game, so I'm very excited.
I saw you now. Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. She's gonna get the Cammy Meal voice. My name is Bonnie DeFam.
I remember her talking to us earlier. Ooh, I like her theme.
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can cost you your life. I wonder if she'll make it across today.
And what do you mean by that?
Nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me.
She said some pretty strange things then.
I saw you take it. You took something from her dressing room. Honey, the teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastic. What? Oh, thank you. But what you did, stealing is...
What other kinds of magic tricks can you do?
Me? Well, how about this? She got a little rabbit! Splendido!
Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us.
She is. Thanks, Mr. Thief.
Thief?
I saw you take out the notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room.
Huh?
So it's true what they say. These really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they?
I thought it was just arsonists.
Guess that means she really saw us, huh?
I guess it looks pretty bad.
If you return what you stole, I won't call the police.
You've got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her.
Trucy's lawyers? I'm sorry I called you thieves.
If you really thought we were thieves, why are we still doing magic tricks?
I can't help it. Whenever somebody asks, I can't bring myself to refuse.
Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard?
That can be Ace. Can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well... I don't know whether I should. Whoop! Oh... If I keep up the pressure, she might tell us. I've been dying to know. Mood Matrix!
Leave the girl alone.
Are you investigating the case?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I love her to bits. I'd do anything to help.
We appreciate that. In any case, would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Okay, so we can talk to her, not examine. We've already searched here, but it never hurts to take another look around. Okay. Bonnie. You're a magician, right, Bonnie?
That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Huh? Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now.
Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right?
Yep, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world.
What about her makes you respect her so much?
She's incredible. Not only is she talented, but she's so cool under pressure and manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. I couldn't ask for more out of a magician.
I'm sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive.
I love the unique way she does her tricks and how she charms the audience. I love her magic panties, which is both cute and comical. First time I saw her do it, I was impressed and moved, and I've gone to her show to see her perform many times I've lost count, and...
Aww, she's so cute! I love her. She looks so cute.
Which is why I think Trucy's top class. A real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her. Was I talking too much? I'm sorry.
I'd better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy.
That's why I'll do anything to help her. Lawyer, you have to prove her innocence.
Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. The show. You were in the magic show.
That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. It was wonderful. You move from one place to another in the blink of an eye.
I admit it was amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself in just a split second.
It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool.
It's like a superpower.
My trick is turning some heads in the magic world. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal.
Real magic? That must have been an explanation, but it sure does look real.
I just have to figure out that trick. I want to do it myself. Huh. You'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly.
Oh. This feeling looks to me like Bonnie's hiding something. I guess we have to perceive her. I guess we'll just look at her eyes for now, her face. So it's not her face. I'm gonna listen again and we'll see whether it's her hand, maybe? I think it's gonna be the hand that's holding the parasol. It feels like it's gonna be like spinning it. Oh, I know exactly which bit I'm looking for, because I know the twist here. Okay. Knowing the twist, I know exactly. She's gonna be fiddling. She might fiddle with her hat. It's in the next sentence. The I always perform it perfectly. There.
Gotcha!
Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and you'd move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Oh, did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly?
Of course, I definitely got that part right.
What do you mean that part? Wait a minute. Are you saying that you... Pick the wrong career! Didn't switch the swords would be the most likely part. It could be, or messed up the escape. Because isn't Trucy supposed to switch the swords? I think Trucy's supposed to switch the swords, not her. So I'm assuming it's she messed up whatever happened. You might have performed the teleportation trick, but what about Trucy's escape? Picked the wrong career as well. I was so tempted to tell her that, but then I feel like that'd just make her cry, and I don't want to do that. What about Trucy's escape trick? Did you make some kind of mistake during that?
Oh, well...
Did you?
You see...
Did you or didn't you?
I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry.
I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own trying to get that out of her. Is that gonna, like, blackmail her to, like, let us into the back room? Okay, cool. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick.
Uh-huh. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, but I made a huge goof. Did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works?
She knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down to the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor.
I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up when I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Hat stand next to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident.
Huh, that matches up with what we saw during the show. Huh? But doesn't that mean... Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat?
She would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never even knew a mistake had been made.
Oh, somebody's moved something clearly.
Way to grow, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble.
I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later, too. We'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be all right?
Yeah, by all means. Anything to help prove her innocence. I'll unlock it for you.
There you are, got a minute?
Mr. Rattens, of course.
Oh, good. Not you, buddy. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You've business with us? Why, you two are from the same agency as Trucy, is that true? That's right. This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. A contract? Between Take Two and Trucy? If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation? Does she not read it? $3 million! That's more like it. The shocked reaction, the dopey expression. Make a great comedian. I know, I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head.
Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows?
You wish. It's an official contract to see for yourselves. You're the lawyers, after all. You should know one when you see one, right? I like the way she does her wise. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. You kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. Guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it. Craziest catch. Legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks.
Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this?
Hey, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. Got her signature on it, see? Did someone forge her signature? Ah, boys, I gotta see this stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. In post. Getting a response is already gonna go viral.
No! How could he? Bye-bye, reputation.
Okay, cool. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna go drive True Grammar and everybody associated with it into the ground. Okay, and you're telling me this man isn't the killer? Serves you right for getting involved with the Grammarize. What's this grudge you have against the Grammarize anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making paranoid, champ. Exactly. Pulls out our own camera. I mean, all of the times that we've had you written down saying you hate the Grammarize. Come on, we have more filming to do.
I guess, excuse me.
Trying to think of what I just did from.
Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. And unlock the doors to the understage passage for you later.
Later, lawyers, hang loose, baby.
Why would Trucy sign a contract like that?
Why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Right isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's hear Trucy's side of the story.
Good thinking. He can't let you hit the high seas just yet.
No, that's the last game. There must be some things we can do. We can't let the ratings Raja get his way. My ears are making funny noises again. That's not what they're supposed to do. Okay.
3, 2, 1, ta-da!
You made my handcuffs disappear. She's doing magic tricks for the gods?
Should I try making you disappear?
Can you do that? Yes, please. So exciting.
We should probably stop her before there's another incident.
Trucy.
Oh, hi Polly. Hi Athena.
We have some more questions for you.
Judging by the look on your face, it must be about something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for. Okay, so we have to present her with the notebook. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back.
Great. Thank you so much.
What's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something.
That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifi Grammarize notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks, some of which only members of True Grammar have ever laid eyes on.
This notebook is a really big deal.
That's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do about anything to get their hands on that notebook.
And we found it mixed in with Rias's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it?
The true Grammar Creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. The creed was passed down from me to my dad, and his dad passed it down to him.
It's true, Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Grammar notebook? Okay, cool. I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Do you remember this contract?
Yep, I signed it before I went on stage.
What about this liability for compensation?
Liability? What are you talking about? Let me see that. 3 million?
She didn't know about that part.
I've never seen this article. I read the whole contract from top to bottom.
I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. Here's your signature. What's going on? Someone's clearly able to forge it.
Maybe there was some kind of trick involved. You know, like when I signed it.
In other words, you think it might be some foul play. And I'm willing to bet the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage.
You mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second.
How'd you fix the problem?
I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you.
She found it. I love the magic theme that's going on. I love the magic theme, it's so cool.
After I escaped from the coffin and went down to the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Hat's positioning. I was freaking out, and after all I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage, with this spell the end of a Trucy and Grammar Island. And then what happened?
Athena's totally hooked.
I was supposed to get back on stage through trapdoor number 1, using a platform that can be raised and lowered using a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position under trapdoor number 1. Mr. Hat had been placed on the right above trapdoor number 2. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it.
So how'd you get back up onto the stage?
Through brute strength.
Oh, she pushed it.
I couldn't lower stage lift number 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lowered stage lift number 1 into place under trapdoor number 2.
Okay, so then somebody used the second one. Oh, there's words written down. Oh, there's words. Something you wait and see. Someone wrote, make it day 2, you wait and see. Is it the I'll make it someday too?
I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is the dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers.
I can see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you.
That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat and tears of those behind the scenes. I learned so much just now.
Trucy, have you told anybody else about all of this?
Nope, nobody.
Sounds like some critical information. I'd better make a note of it. Okay. Where was the notebook? We found this notebook mixed in with Rias's belongings.
What?
Do you think he might have been trying to take it?
No, I can't believe it. Rias would never do such a thing.
But he would be so far-fetched if he was after Troop Grammar's secret tricks. Oh my god, bloody ear. It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we'd better focus on doing something about this contract for now.
Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right?
We'd better do a little more investigating there.
I'm sorry to put the two of you through all this.
Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's got to be some kind of mistake.
You need me to? I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic.
You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there?
Nope, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear.
Do I want to know what she's planning on to make disappear?
The glass! We have to do something to fix this.
Let's check out the dressing room again for starters.
And we should finally check out the understage passage too. The abyss, you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there.
Okay, cool. So then we have to go back to the stage, I guess. Or the dressing room. This is where Trucy signed that contract.
And there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it.
I remember I was watching a not a film, but I was watching a TV show called Inside Number 9. Because I originally thought it was like a political thing, but apparently it's not. It's a slightly horror themed or slightly comedy themed. Give me a second, I've got Crips. Themed TV show, and there's an episode in it called Misdirection. And one way they do it is that there's a pen that just records how somebody writes their signature down so that they can replicate it. And I'm like, oh, you absolute bastard. If some kind of object or tool was used, there may be a trace of it somewhere. Or it's like on the paper. Like with the pen or the paper. Misdirection was the first time I ever showed that show to my parents, because they had no idea what the hell that show was before. I'm so glad I didn't show them Riddle of the Sphinx, which is my favourite episode. Which is the crossword puzzle one, and I went, oh, I'm so glad I didn't show that one to my parents. Because they would have stared at me and went, what the hell are you into? Auf geht's, let's do this. Anyway, examine time, yeah. I'm assuming it's this whole, yeah. Take a look at this clipboard. Flashback, 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 flashback. Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract?
I think you're right. Let's give it the once over.
I'm assuming it's got like an iPad underneath or something. Let's try opening it. Oh, what's this? Oh. This part here holds papers in place. This clip have something to do with how they conned her?
Ow, it bit me.
Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. This screw won't budge. I don't think even your crazy strength could budge it.
Crazy strength? What kind of that is? What kind of thing is that to say to a delicate young lady?
I don't see you denying it either, though. Like, how do I, like, where else do we? Okay, it's not really giving us anything else we can... Besides these bits. Why do we... Oh, the bottom one. This screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it.
Are you sure she'd be fooling like that, Apollo?
Came right out.
I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No!
You can look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there.
You're right. What is it?
Okay, so we gotta go through all the other screws now. Okay. It's like a screw.
This means the clipboard can be taken apart.
Can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. So we're gonna need to find a screwdriver.
It's just a screw. That observation won't get you any laughs.
Why do I have to make with the funny all of the time? Okay, what do I... Hey look! The back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it.
You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you?
Look, there's something inside. What's this black sheet of, I want to say, paper?
It's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one.
So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden one. So that's how she was conned. I'm sorry. Really? So if the guy comes in and he's like, what are you doing with my stuff? It's like, oh my god. I swear to god if this is how he comes in and goes... Boom. This is the ratings Raja's doing. I just know it.
How dare he?
You gotta hand it to him though. Couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. But we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this trial. Well, that gives a reason for someone to frame her. Okay, I think we can go to somewhere else now. Is it we just go to the stage now? Because then maybe we'll find Bonnie. Oh, and Emma's still here. How? Actually, we should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully, Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Right, let's go. No, I want to get to the backstage area. Back to the backstage. This is a long investigation. This is a real long investigation. I'm just gonna like quickly just nom on my crips for a second. Oh. This is one reason why oh yeah. This is one reason I'm glad I don't have a fully fledged VTuber model, because that means you could see me eating and it's me going, nope! The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. Oh, rat! Lovely. I'm gonna make it big someday too, just you wait and see. Yeah, I saw that one. It sure is dusty and dark down here. Oh, they're both up. Okay.
The Abyss, a magical underworld. Well, there's a denizen of the Abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls.
I think that's just a rat, Athena. Oh shit, a rat! Oh, you mean the rat.
No, I mean that fearsome beast over there.
I take it you don't like rodents. Alright, let's see what we've got.
Look at all these props. There's something in this hat.
A dove? Cards?
A juice box and some snacks.
Looks like someone planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. I mean, fair.
I'm gonna make it big someday too, just you wait and see. What's that all about?
My guess is it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness.
And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you?
You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Dudley, yes, I do.
You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know.
It wasn't me.
This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah!
Ow! What are you doing? That hurts! I think I'm bleeding!
Stop being such a drama queen, it's only rubber.
Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick.
After the incident, someone would have switched this rubber sword with the real one.
Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Okay. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone.
Sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken. It's fine.
Or you could take people at their word, you know? If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage of Trucy moved during the show. Originally it was there where stage of 1 is now. Okay. 2 added to the court record. Okay. Boop. More crypt. Oh. What's this glowy stuff? It's glow-in-the-dark tape.
This must be what I saw through the secret door in the bottom of the coffin.
But who put it here and why?
Probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark.
Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. Number 1. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here.
Yes, it used to be where the yellow tape is now. How in the world she managed to move this huge thing?
Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you.
What are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later.
Oh, what am I getting up? Oh, it's for the ladder. This ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads up to one of the trapdoors on the stage.
Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct?
It's not so high.
You'll be fine, right?
Why me?
You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder.
Fine, I'm going. The light burns! Ow.
You alright there?
I can now confirm the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Ow.
That tasty little bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, I hear voices. Quick, hide.
Huh? Ow, quick shoving.
Hurry up and get down there. My arm doesn't bend that way.
What the heck, Athena?
Shh. Look. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet.
Isn't that Bonnie? No. Hey, I got further. Hey, Bunny, wait for me. And the ratings guy. What if you have to hide for, Athena?
Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices.
Athena's super sensitive hearing.
And those lawyers are poking around trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried?
Relax, I didn't say anything to the police and I won't say anything to them either.
You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow, right in the kisser.
What the? Is it just me or does Bonnie seem different from before?
Apollo, shush.
I know what the twist is. I wonder who did.
I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter.
Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict.
Can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy.
Ooh. 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 It's like I'm numbing. I'm numbing on some Cheez-Its. Ah! This is fine. There we go. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny?
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right.
She's a little good at magic. These is all that.
This is exactly what she deserves.
What the heck?
You mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot.
Oh. What the fuck is this, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Oh, my foot. Can't you take a joke?
Come on, grab my things. We're leaving.
No, leave the hippity hopping way, my little bonbon.
What was that absolutely revolting scene?
I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. But that conversation, it set off every red flag in the books.
I spelled plot with a capital P.
Rettins claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident, and we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves.
I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take Two TV a visit? We can check up on the alibi while we're there.
Sounds like a plan. I guess we're going. Ooh. More! Oh, it's... Let's go gambling! It's Clover Pit.
Look at this place.
There's so much going on at once. It's making my head spin.
Look at that screen and listen to those hosts.
Magical murder live audience witnesses shocking skewering?
17-year-old magician Trucy Wright see exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime? You can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in the court of public opinion.
I doubt we can stop them from airing it.
We can prove our innocence in a real court of law.
No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial.
Ooh.
Okay. A slot machine and roulette wheel. They really went all in with the gambling theme.
Looks like the slot machine works.
I just want to give gambling a try. No, Athena. Please don't. You're not even old enough to gamble.
That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you win or lose the case on any given day.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet.
Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. Where are you guys, street? Street? Does that mean people off the street? Well, Trucy Wright's lawyers. Lawyers? Got it. Well, what do you want? He must have been really busy, he hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. We heard that Roger Rettens was in charge of the program. That's right. The guy hates magic. The show was all his idea. Between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. Bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. If you're looking into the incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. Thanks. He turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Okay. Okay. Excuse me, we're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. That? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was adorable. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primo footage if I do say so myself. But quit before he decides to show what he intends to do with said footage. Oh. Look at that logo of the screen. Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. Is that the title of this show?
Yup. Haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities, and then people bet on whether the rumors are true.
Oh, so it's just another tasteless TV show?
Looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal. Tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident, or did she commit murder?
Looks like murder's in the lead. I say neither. And we'll have to create a third option tomorrow in court. This can be a video production workstation.
Huh. The coffee cup looks awfully familiar.
That's where Rettens always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You'll always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? He had 2 shows going on at once this morning, and his regular program to oversee, so he couldn't beat the Penrose.
So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show.
Like an alibi? Sure, he was definitely here. After a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. His part was over here, he took a taxi to the theatre. But apparently didn't get there until after the thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, no, he doesn't. Well, I guess we've got about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Rettens' alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Rios?
Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? And get a snack and talk over a plan of attack?
Sounds good to me. Alright, let's go to the office then. Oh. What in the world? What's going on here? Oh shit.
All these stickers he repossessed. Who did this?
This is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Oh, this guy. Trespassing? This is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Well, I wonder who the killer is, guys. Now for the lid boy, tell me you forgot about your dad. What are you talking about?
I'm just abiding by the contract. The agency can't pay me. I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. You're gonna be mad. Shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you it serves you right for getting involved with those grammar eyes. You dirty rotten.
Do we have to talk to this guy? Office seizure. Yeah, that's what I feel like I'm fucking having with this game. What are you gonna do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course, every last bit. I'm seizing everything, and I'll take this little office of yours too.
You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want?
Indeed I do, unless you write whatever warehouse jokers get 3 million. That ain't no then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. The entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation. So if you can prove that she didn't do it, then you can... Then the contract is void. You black-hearted.
Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard?
We don't have any proof or evidence behind it. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famous Wright left behind us a bit incompetent newbies to run things. He's counting on Wright to be away for this plan. What a two-bit thug. We'll show him. Here's the sugar. That expression is priceless. How's it feel to lose the precious office your boss left for you in charge of? Oh. Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. What now? Take it to trial. You're have a gander. The trial of a young up-and-coming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek. Is this live? A questionable-looking parrot peeking out the window. Our viewers can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. Majority of the public already thinks Trucy's guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country's against you. No office, no allies. You sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. And just know you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now you gotta be out of here by tomorrow, taking this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. Yeah, so he's definitely the killer, right? Can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure.
This is ridiculous.
Look out! Clear out, we don't want murderers here!
If it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on.
Let's get out of here before we get killed! Good. She threatens to kill him.
I can't believe this is happening.
We have to do something to protect ourselves and fast. It's Mr. Wright. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Did you have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. And the office? Our office. Okay, we'd better both take a deep breath. I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office... It's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled, so you have to prove in court that it wasn't Trucy's fault. You're right. Everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow, Trucy's fate, and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders. I know. I'll be fine, right? Right? I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say, with absolute confidence, you will be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations, and guide Athena, helping her along the way too. That's why I know you're ready, why I know you can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you, I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give your best out there, Apollo. Beep.
What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling at?
It's nothing. Ryan believes in me. Not Athena, clearly. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena.
I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help.
Our opponent tomorrow, Prosecutor Sadmati, huh? Why now of all times? I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. Oh, so he knows who Nayuta is. This guy, what's his voice? Because I want to figure this out. I like animals and nothing else.
Restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Oh, fuck me.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
I don't know how to, like... Sounds like a zombie dog. He's like, Apollo. Yeah, sure, gonna save. Okay, cool. I still don't know what to do for his voice other than vaguely, like, breathy. But we'll make it work. We'll figure out how to do his voice. We'll probably be able to finish the trial in 2 hours, I think. Hopefully. We'll find out. We're hoping to go for like 5 hours, so we might be able to start case 3 if we manage to make it. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that ever since yesterday. I guess the pressure of today's trial's getting to him. Oh, Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this.
Get it together, Apollo. Yikes, Athena. When'd you get here? Try to relax a little bit. You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadmati guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. What'd you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power. He has a lawyer bullshit power like we do. To accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. Oh, come on, that's hardly reading emotions or being able to tell when someone's lying, is it? What's that supposed to fucking mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whichever direction he has in his head. Ugh. Man, this isn't gonna be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she'd talk to him for us, though. He's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's gonna keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready, why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Here he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. You say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes, we're fine. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest upon this trial. This is it, Justice. If there ever was a time to shine, it's now. Oh my god, the fan is just going on my computer. Yeah, court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, this guy, yeah, I'm not talking to anyone.
Fuck all of you people, honestly. We're gonna end up with this voice. He's very just...
I think that voice kind of fits him.
A prosecution? Prosecutor Satmati?
1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim.
Praying? Yes, I see. You're a Kurainist monk, correct, prosecutor?
Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Kurain. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country, and may make many blunders.
He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul. I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy.
Now then, Prosecutor Satmati, your opening statement, if you would.
I don't know what the pun is for his name, honestly.
Certainly, in the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace, known as the Twilight Realm.
We are just getting Twilight Zone up in this bitch. Anyway. Okay.
Now let the last rites of the victim begin.
Nayuta Satmati. He's really been making a name for himself. That nickname, Last Rites. I wonder how that will come into play.
The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused had performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Man of Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious.
Man of Mystery, that's great.
His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick.
Okay, autopsy report.
His death was an unfortunate accident.
It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honour. It was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus that there was a murder to make it look like an accident.
And you believe this crime was committed by the defendant?
After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much.
So that's how it's going to be, huh?
I guess Emma can convince me after all.
Very well, and now let us hear from the defense.
Naturally, we maintain the defendant is innocent, Your Honour.
If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning?
My reasoning? Well, I would have to say my main reason is because I believe in the defendant.
I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you?
Well, considering that you're the one who's supposed to be presenting points, that's not how trials go.
What a fine demonstration of the fact you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind.
Putrid mind?
Prosecutor Satmati!
Excuse me, but I... Oh, no. Yep, that word.
You don't mind me asking, what the fuck was that?
A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul towards enlightenment. It is a Kurainist incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in fancies the innocence of the accused.
I see, so you're asking the defense to get real?
Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victim souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, I shall cast you down to the pit of hell, along with Trucy Wright.
What the fuck, man? Wait a minute. Is that any way to address someone in a court of law?
Prosecutor Satmati, that may be the way you conduct trials in Kurain. I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here.
Your Honour, that was but a Kurainist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason.
I'm not. I didn't realize.
I guess you really do hate defense attorneys in Kurain. Even then, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. And the trial's only just begun.
Defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country, so, why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded? What? Please bring in the first witness.
Oh, she's brought the snackoos in now. Uh-oh, I thought she said goodbye to the snackoos. Home. Me. At least I can get the crisps out when I'm talking.
Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack?
Girl's got to eat, right? She seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky's your testimony. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent.
I'm sorry?
Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother.
Well, unfortunately, we're not near the Holy Mother, are we? I honestly don't know why I'm surprised. Like, I don't get what any of these things mean. How?
I get a punishment a bit loud and clear.
I guess Emma got to sign tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy.
She and Sadmadi don't seem to get along very well, do they? The only prosecutor that she gets along well with is Edgeworth. And that's only because he's nice to her.
The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky.
All right.
Please look at this poster.
That's also not as well cancelled. Cancelled has a double L, right? Right? Is that like the American spelling? Yeah. Unless it's a... Okay, it's American. Okay. I was about to say, is this the American spelling of cancelled? It is. Because the UK spelling has 2 L's, whereas the American one only has 1. Okay.
It's a Troop Grammar poster from 13 years ago.
Is this me, or is it a little different from the one in Mr. Wright's dressing room?
This is a revised version of that poster.
This one says cancelled under Mr. Rias.
Mr. Rias left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed.
Take a look at Mr. Rias's right forearm near his elbow. See the big scar there? I'm gonna quickly look at the murder thing there. Oh! I think it's... You can't see the scar in this one. Can we see it in his... Ooh. Ooh, yikes! That's not a very, yikes.
He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick.
That's quite a scar.
Because of the accident, Magnifi Grammar concluded Rias was too unskilled. Before the show was to open, Magnifi announced Rias wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance, Rias tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Rias from the troupe on the spot.
He kicked Rias out? That seems extreme. Did you really have to go that far?
When it came to magic, Troop Grammar was passionate, or should I say extreme about it, and it caused problems for them from time to time.
They even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics.
And now the troop's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality.
Really, dude? You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. You suck him. Now in a moment.
Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. Oh, my shoulder! As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went to hold a grudge against the troop. You would tell those close to him I will get my revenge on them someday.
Revenge? That sounds antagonistic. Okay.
As his chance for revenge finally came, he would be so kind, Detective Skye. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Grammari during Trucy's magic show. Rios was first going to steal the Grammari notebook. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets.
Okay.
By the time the accusers discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Rios and make it look like an accident.
That's nothing but conjecture.
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFam, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Rios said, "I'm going to reveal all of Troop Grammari's secrets on stage."
Huh. Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it?
You're telling me.
Oh, allow me to give you one piece of advice.
And what's that? We haven't even done much, have we, in this case? What's the fuck? Oh no, Dahlia Hawthorne!
Let it go and move on. Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and be ever burdened with that sin in the next life.
I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up.
O Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will earn you the honour of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life.
At least we live. At least I'll live long. Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Okay, Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Grammari notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. I don't think I can present anything here. I think I'm gonna have to present... Oh, also the badges are new. I'm gonna have to, just press on one of these. I'm gonna own this one. I'm going to reveal all of Troop Grammari's secrets on stage. That's what Rios himself said, right?
But he didn't exactly specify which Grammari secrets he was talking about.
The prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind the magic.
That is the prosecution's assertion.
Oh, fuck, that's the wrong voice.
When the accused realized that Mr. Rios was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked.
So basically, Trucy's notebook was hiding in Mr. Rios' things because he'd stolen it. I see, truly a motive only a magician could have.
That's what the prosecution believes anyway.
That what the victims were... Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Skye? Do you really think Ms. Wright killed Mr. Rios to stop him from getting his revenge?
Of course I don't think that. The Trucy we know would never. Shut up. Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Skye?
Yes, you did.
Please recite my exact words to you. Emma Skye, you're a detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully.
So you do remember what I said to you? Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. Nom. Holy Mother's no scientific concept I've ever heard of.
Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion go together as much as oil and water.
As I was saying...
No, I think I'll try and, Okay, so I'm gonna try and do the 5th one, because I think I pressed on 2, 3, and 4. I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder?
Beats me.
What? The basis is beats me? You'll have to ask Prosecutor Sadmadi, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either.
Detective Skye, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed. The bad karma ranks which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. Even before that, it may impinge on you in your form of a transfer.
Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit, anything but that.
She's really been risking everything for us.
Well, Sadmadi, what are your grounds for claiming homicide?
It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized it had been moved, so that Mr. Rios would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake.
What?
Rios, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder showed here on the left.
Oh, to get into the little one?
He was to climb into the coffin set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused had thrust her sword into.
And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape?
Of course. Detective Skye.
Huh? Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? He actually had... Well, she could have put it down in the first area, and then somebody moved it to the second, like... For goodness sake.
Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on?
Absolutely not.
Detective, present the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony.
The defendant's prints were on the tape. She must have moved it during the show. I'm going to save it and then see whether we can present anything on the last one, because we've got... Because sometimes it makes us press and sometimes it makes us present. I love this theme here, though. Trucy wore gloves, so none of her fingerprints were found. Oh, Trucy wore gloves, so of course she would. Okay, I'm gonna present this because she was wearing gloves.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Detective Skye, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming Miss Wright moved the understage understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at the time.
It doesn't?
Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. That's true, we didn't find any of her prints on the coffin. I think you've realised what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Ooh, new theme. This is Apollo's new theme.
Ooh, it's a slightly more relaxed variant of his Game 5 version. On a personal level, I'm very happy about that.
Well, Prosecutor Sadmadi, if the defense's argument is true, you have no evidence the defendant removed the tape to deceive the victim.
I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug at any rate.
Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now.
Would that really be any better?
Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool with those huge mandibles.
Satara.
If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question.
Alright, shoot.
Even with no evidence, the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim. The victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide, and entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim on it.
What you're saying is the fact remains the victim was stabbed to death.
Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, it must mean the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue it's involuntary manslaughter.
I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could please extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim. Do you argue it was an accident?
This is it. The all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Rios' death was... Oh. I'm going to save here. Because what we need to prove is that Trucy didn't do anything, and that Trucy wasn't even responsible for either of those. So if we claim murder, and then try and claim somebody else did it instead, we can make this work. Let's do it. Let's figure it out. The defense maintains the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else?
It's quite a brazen claim to make, and wholly without grounds. Your voice as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just loudly in emptiness. Surely you were allowed red pepper in your previous life.
I've been demoted to a vegetable, have I?
I didn't see no person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant.
The culprit is butts again. Let's just go over to the next case. Actually, apparently this case is better than the next one. Even though we get a return of a character in the next one from the trilogy, so I'm very excited to get to see that character come back. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Oh my god. And also Larry does come back in this game, by the way, just letting you know that one. Case 6, I'm fairly sure. Which is not the final, but like the DLC case. He comes back and I'm like, okay, sure.
Let us hear this reasoning of yours.
Alright, but before I give it, there is one question we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, how do we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin?
Very good question. Let's hear your opinion.
How did the victim's what? Was killed under stage and then moved into the top? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go?
I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Satmadi?
That is the third time.
A time of what?
Bonk.
Yeah.
Ow! What the hell is this? Ow! My head! This is physical assault. This is physical assault in the courtroom again, so,
Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she's struck 3 times.
Since you never learn, you needed to be punished. This is physical assault in the courtroom. Why do you let me worry about what I do and don't need? It's what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You're a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. No, that was last game. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. I'd rather you not do this in the courtroom. You are like the worst part of this case, Nayuta. Like, I like the idea of this case, and I'm kind of liking the characters. And I know what one of the twists is of this case. But yeah. Which makes it even cooler. There's a passage in the sacred... That punishment he gave out is a reference to Journey to the West. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. There's a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kurainism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh?
Cornered lawyers unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right?
For I am not done with my sermon, and yet as the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. In this case, you are that frog, defense. What exactly is your point? Let us assume for a moment the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? The way he uses the beast to squeeze Apollo's head the same way the monk does with the headband Sun Wukong uses? Oh, that's cool! I love it when Ace Attorney does, like, references to stuff. Oh, that is so cool. I'm gonna have to look that up after this stream. Oh, that's gonna be so cool. The people in the show were... Bonnie DeFam, the victim Mr. Rios, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? Bonk. The accused killed Mr. Rios as he waited on standby in the undersized passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, making the murder look like an accident. O great and merciful Holy Mother, thus another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. Yeah, and when I prove you're wrong, this is going to be great. Also, how is that, like, scarf even working on him? Yes, girl, get him. Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you... There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity? I most certainly would. Mood Matrix time! You argued the defendant killed the victim under the stage. Let me remind you, Ms. Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to take her home. Actually, both my parents are dead, so I'm not done with my sermon, actually. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sadmati. If the victim was killed in the understage passage, his body would have to be hauled up to the stage. However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin. Yeah, because she couldn't pull the thing up. She had to push.
That is true. It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it.
What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestesses of Kurainism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but due respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. Says a man who called this fair maiden a little child. Yeah, definitely. Who's a fair maiden? I may... No. I'm trying to think about what I was like. Anyway, I agree your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? I love the fact that, like, he just downright ignores Apollo, and as soon as Athena starts talking, fine, I'll adhere to your word. I like women. Why, the accused Trucy right?
You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? You explain how that even be possible.
Of course. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up.
You really can't explain it?
I foresaw our arguments would come to this, so I prepared a witness.
I admire your readiness.
I'm assuming this is going to be Bonnie, right? Not that difficult when one can read the outcome of my trial.
You couldn't have really predicted things would turn out like this, right?
It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I leave? Can I go?
I suppose you may.
One moment, Detective Sky.
Huh, what now?
I'm sorry for, the way I handled all of this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable.
It was?
You served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. I talk to women very well. You will be rewarded.
Do I get snacks as well?
Thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. I don't. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise.
I guess he's a pretty nice person as long as you're not up against him.
Let us call the next witness.
This is Bonnie, right? Is this gonna be... Hey, girl. Please state your name and occupation.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a logomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie de Femme. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you.
Please, witness. There is a time and a place for all things, including magic.
Aw, but it would be okay if I just do a little magic, right? Come on, please. Everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine. Oh.
That is your second time.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct?
Eee.
Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering?
We have your testimony, witness, once you've recovered from your disappointment.
As a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I?
As a huge fan of Trucy's? But yeah. Flashback. Yeah, you can see what the twist is going to end up being because she acts very differently at very different times, and it's like, oh. Sure, you're a real fan of destroying Trucy, you mean? Okay, the unstage passage.
I really can't believe Trucy killed Mr. Rias. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body to use a stage lift. Is it? Could Trucy really have... If Trucy really did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
You were on stage the whole time, and you're sure about that? There was no question. The entire audience could testify to the fact. What's more, she's shown clearly in the TV show footage as well.
I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Rias, not little old me.
The only person who could have killed the victim on the stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. But she said she couldn't use number 2. You've got to be kidding me.
Friend might now cross-examine the witness.
Okay. What does it want us to do? Because I know we want to present number... I don't know whether we can present number 2 at some point.
I wonder if it's really possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up.
I guess it's possible with a staged lift.
Prosecutor Sadmadi also said Trucy was the only one who could have done it.
His testimony sure isn't doing our case any favors. Okay. It's not saying to present anything, but I'm gonna save to see what we have. What do we have? Do we have the thing itself? Stage lift 2. The stage lift Trucy had to move out of the way during the show since it was already all the way up.
Hold it!
Stage lift number 2? You mean the stage lift shown here on the left?
That's right. With the stage lift, I guess even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage.
And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion?
Of course not. I believe in her. Like I said, I'm a huge fan.
Oh, brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Hence, what position was stage number 2 in it after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body, wouldn't you agree? No, because it was already before. Okay. Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil. Great.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage.
Don't tell me you suspect me now.
I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes.
You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit in my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. It was right there in the footage, or are you too much an idiot to see?
Huh?
Mr. Pham, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different.
Oops, where did that come from, right? I seemed to snap there for a second, didn't I? Tee.
You didn't just snap, you broke character.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time. You saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance.
That's odd considering what you told me. You said you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat.
Mr. Pham, what's defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around.
I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that. Teehee.
I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. Okay. So it was just the last 2 that they wanted me to press on. Okay. Because I was like, I didn't know which ones they wanted me to press on. Whether it was just like the last one or whether it was the one with Trucy as well.
Yeah. Now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there. Hand on your ruling pronto. Get quick before you kill over.
I beg your pardon?
Oops. What's gotten into me? I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense? Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not. I'll never give up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Kurainism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly, Papal Bojik seems more appropriate. Oh, that's Kurainese.
What sort of terrible place is Papal Bojik?
A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. The bottom a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion's sand pit trap. Oh my god, like in Peak! Peak has those! Anyway, I need to play Peak again at some point. I don't know whether I'll play it on stream at any point, but I could probably.
That's one of those in your backyard.
Oh, Kurainist hell is closer to home than I thought.
Now then, here the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims. And is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage.
How are we supposed to get out of this jam?
Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology.
Okay, so we're getting all four. We're getting 4 different mechanics in this series. So we're getting the new one for this game. But we're also getting Phoenix's Magatama, Apollo's bracelet, and her necklace.
You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See, Widget is picking up in the noise.
Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, let's give it a try.
You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor. I'm afraid our witness, Mr. Pham, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident.
She is?
What with that terrible death on stage and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. I don't know how much she can take before she's unfit to testify. What?
I've heard of that. What's it called? Postal stress disorder? Sure. Where a person becomes angry, I think. I read about it somewhere.
That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh my, so that's why the witness acts so hostile. As if you were a different person. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident,
Hence why there's a second pair of unidentified fingerprints. I wonder who those belong to. They belong to her, I'm fairly sure.
I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. It's... Sorry, I have to watch my temper, tee.
Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate lucky lady. What exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice?
With her super sensitive hearing, Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling.
I can even pick out feelings a witness is trying to suppress. Widget protects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them.
Sounds like some sort of spurious devilry. Now I find it hard to believe, I must ask. What emotions constitute evidence? Oh yeah, says you with your fucking 6th game bullshit sense mechanic. Oh, come on. You have the bullshit mechanic of touch and smell and sight. And you... come on.
I won't say emotions can be taken as evidence per se. I have seen how instrumental Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try.
I see. You're in favour of it, Your Honour. Then I have no objections here. Even this mere monk can sense something disturbs the witness. I'll disturb you.
Thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Satmati. You remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
You want me to lead it?
Of course, you're the lead on the case, after all.
Fair enough, but... do I need a refresher? No, I know how the mood matrix works. I think I still remember, so let's get right into it.
You ready, Widget? Let's do this!
Okay, let's see. I guess Trucy is the one who killed it. Even she can move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. There's no emotions here. A terrible mistake. My stupid flub caused Trucy so much. I feel so bad about it. Why happiness?
Got it!
Why are you so happy about that mistake? I have to say, Mr. Pham, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling so happy. No. Oh. I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because you messed Trucy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan. Because we saw you. Flashback, flashback, flashback. Flashback, flashback, flashback. We saw how you said you hated her. How you were glad she was in trouble and even asked it was what she deserved. It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. 50. The noise level dropped. Now if we can get it down to 0. Well, Mr. Farm, are you ready? Ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie the Cusel's not a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Ooh. Keep that up, Mr. Pham, and you're gonna have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am. The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole, you know nothing.
I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered.
How long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? You can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set this wild beast inside you free. Oh. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a damn thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. Okay, so she's the bat one. Okay. She's clothing. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire with fangs and wings. Eek. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel as free as a bat. Yeah, so she's the bat one. Okay, I didn't know whether it was like literally the rabbit one was the thingy. Gonna guess.
Our therapy session's taking a turn for the worse.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this, isn't there, Miss Sykes? He thinks I created a monster.
We blew it!
You, lobster boy. Me? You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble? You think I'm getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was just a work of art. Thanks my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both those huge stage lifts. And they must have been so heavy. What a riot. That's strange. Could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Which means she knew about the thingy. I'll update the mood matrix with the new info. Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. She finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now? Give me a second. From this point onwards, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction and present evidence. And you've got you now, Bonnie de Pham. We still mood matrixing, or are we still... Yeah. I was on stage at the time, but that terrible mistake. It's this... What have we got that shows you'd have to move them? She told no one. Yeah, I think it is literally that one. She didn't tell anyone, so why would Bonnie know that? That doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? No, that's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Pham, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right. And I still say that's just what she deserved. But how do you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone she'd done so. Wait? So how could you possibly have known what she'd done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage. Oh. Oh. And because you saw her, this is where the twist comes, which I've already probably stated like twice now. Noise levels are 0.
Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean...
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Pham herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. Grr. You are one artful liar, Mr. Pham, and one spectacular suspect. Ooh. You shiny red lobster boy, you're saying I killed Mr. Rios? I'm saying it's a possibility. What's more? I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder. My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. You seem to have forgotten one very important point. The TV footage, as you can clearly see. Mr. Pham was on the stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to the fact, including you. Oh yeah. I like the way his plot just goes whee! Every time he claps his hands together. You've just taken a long and senseless journey to return at the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage. Which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Guess the party's over. But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sadmadi? Quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Pham about it, but then forgot. Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Pham really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. It means she was in 2 places at once. Yeah, that's how she does the teleportation trick. Because it's not one person behind Bonnie de Pham. That does seem to make... Maybe an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. We'll have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. You know, you could just say they're like... You could just say it was 2 people and like, have a day about it, you know? It's not...
I some logical things, but this is absurd.
I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning.
My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice, how do you explain the witness was in 2 places at once?
There were 2 of them. There were 2 Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it?
There were
2 of them? I suspected a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. There's a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor. I suppose 2, no 3 screws should right in his putrid brain.
Very well, bailiff. Could you...
Hold it!
Hold it! Okay, I was being like... I was trying to, like, put it delicately. They're twins. It makes a load more sense. Come on.
Wasn't supposed to hurt.
Or at least, like, siblings. It's like siblings, twins. Like, come on. Best friends who dress exactly the same and just look really alike. I don't know.
But it wouldn't hurt to give it a listen.
As was argued earlier, Mr. Pham is shown in the footage the whole time. At the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only more possible explanation is there are 2 Bonnies.
That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Sadmadi?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws.
But Apollo, it goes against reality to say that one person is actually, for fuck's sake, just...
Oh my god, this is so easy. Come on. We don't have to be bound by reality. We're talking about magic. If the Bonnie DeFam in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage, this Bonnie DeFam is our second Bonnie. Oh, she is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that a Miss Bonnie number 2 exists. The fingerprints, because there's a set of unidentified prints. Where are they? These ones.
What's this?
Fingerprints. During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in the case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this.
Emma must have kept it from him.
So the question is, who could these prints belong to? Mr. Pham, or should I say Bonnie number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Ooh. Satra. Bonk. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. Objection. It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Satmadi. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue.
What do you mean by that?
The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie DeFam's. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us?
I mean, Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie. Is that what you're implying?
It's preposterous to suggest these prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Sadmadi, can you really look at her and still say that? Like, she is... What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer. How could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they? Bonnie number 2.
Oh. It is defense and true.
Yeah. Fine, I admit it. Fingerprints are mine.
Does that mean you aren't Bonnie DeFam?
Ridiculous. Yeah. It's really easy just to kind of go, it's a set of twins, isn't it? And she's kind of the joke. She's the quote unquote evil one, and wherever Bonnie is the good one.
Really, 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie, and that's because... I'm Betty. Betty DeFam.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's why now she's... What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as logomorphing illusionist performs her teleporting magic. Watch closely, it's showtime.
People behind her just watching her run. Oh, okay, off. Set of twins. The angry one and the good one.
What an amazing trick! The witness is suddenly split into 2.
It's not a trick, no gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
What? Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works.
Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody.
I can't tell you how stressful it's been.
But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right, our days are sneaking around are finally over.
Our cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie you met in the dressing room?
That'd be me.
And the sharp-tongued one we saw with the ratings Raja understage? Hey, you calling sharp-tongued? It's all starting to make sense. Betty defams fingerprints. Okay.
Mr. Justice has changed the facts of the case rather dramatically.
During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the entire time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime, but Betty could. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. Or, you know, it's just the third guy who we've not talked to this entire time.
Well, so we now have 2 suspects.
Wait just a minute there, Lobster Boy. I didn't do it.
That's right, Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anyone.
Hey, who's got a foul mouth? Speak up, huh? They remind me of the twins in, there's a Danganronpa fan game called Danganronpa Another, in which one of them is very, like, loud and foul-mouthed, and one of them's really quiet, and one of them just straight up snaps in the middle of the game and changes her personality, and it's so cool to... This is what I feel like's what's gonna happen now. Please keep your siblings squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been the understage passage. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there?
Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Satmati, Betty DeFam is ready to testify.
Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
What else could I do? I couldn't blow her cover and ruin the magic act. Besides, am I gonna go to your Twilight Hell or whatever for being a liar? Like, who cares?
You will indeed. It won't be after your death. Rather, after I fucking kill you, I shall give you a taste of your punishment of this mortal coil in interrogation hell. He just starts fucking strangling her. It's like, come on, confess! Confess to the crime! Meanwhile, Bonnie is just standing there like,
Sir, can you stop strangling my sister with your prayer beads? Sir.
Now then, Betty, please explain to the court what exactly you were doing under the stage.
I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, what Mr. Rios was supposed to do. It's a very dangerous trick, so I was trying to make sure we were prepared for it. It wasn't in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up, you're gonna give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios.
that was certainly different.
How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Our magic is real. It's not a trick or a gimmick.
She's floating.
She's been carried by a sister. You're on a... You can see she's being held up from below.
You were supposed to pretend you didn't see it. It's a little something called etiquette.
But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just kind of have to point it out.
Now then, the defense may brings in its cross-examination.
Okay, It was a fire trick, the one Mysterious is supposed to do. Oh. Give me a second. There we go. Just eating some Okay, that is part of the music. I was like, is something making a thing? And no, it's just the guitar as part of the music. What accident? I see the fire trick was a part of the script. It seems Mr. Rios was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it?
No. No, during rehearsal he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire.
Let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well.
My magical powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said.
So it's just a part of his usual The Great Mr. Rios shtick.
It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident, which was completely unexpected. Hey!
What do you mean, unexpected? Give us a segundo. Boop. There we go. Shut up, you're gonna give it away. Okay, so some things. I'm gonna see what we've got, because it's gonna be something to do with the fire bucket, I think. Because of the fact that they clearly weren't prepared for the... Oh! It's a very dangerous trick, so we had to make sure we were prepared for it. Is it because of the fact that she... I couldn't because of the accident. We already talked about this one. The fire trick. Oh, we had to be prepared because the fact that the fire... It had dust on it, so didn't it? Yeah, there's dust on it, so they never prepared for it. Yeah, okay, I was right with wanting to present on that one. I hate this to break it to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in the floating trick you did earlier.
Harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one's ever figured out how to do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, we've even better tricks up our sleeves.
We do? I told you to keep it zipped.
Don't fight. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony?
The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust.
Oh.
You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty?
You got me.
Oh.
Betty the fam.
There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell him. Shut up, you can barely take care of yourself. Sometimes tell me what to do.
Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wasn't going to go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trick, you knew, didn't you? You knew the body would be found and the show would be cancelled.
Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs off of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and tell us the truth.
Can't reveal my secrets, I'm a magician.
Well, I'll get Trucy if I can do it then. You've been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you've let yourself get carried away.
Exactly, where's your proof?
And yet I concede the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness.
Deceitful trickery?
As your co-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again.
But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison. So I'll be behind bars either way.
I mean, you're admitting your guilt.
Of course not, I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. Lobster boy, cue ball geezer, head case brat, Cerberus monk.
cue ball?
Head case? Really? Betty, calm down. Calm down. Deep breaths. Ugh. Ugh.
Look, I'm not the murderer. Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract? Oh. Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. So he knows who we're looking for now, probably. The victim was killed in the understage passage. Second, the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew the body would be found, and the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. But what if Betty knew the show would be called off for another reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange the dragon set piece fell when it did. That, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. Is it that, like, he faked his death and then, like, he ended up getting killed for real by Betty, maybe? I don't know. Unless, or, you know, the other guy that we've not met who's conveniently been left to last because he's definitely not the real killer, guys. I wonder who the real killer could possibly be. Stares at the real killer, guys. As though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Yeah. Oh.
Planned out? After deciding to take this case, I studied everything I could about the mass media. I read the newspaper, old news reports, even broad-nosed tabloids.
Oh, very industrious. I'm impressed.
During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this. About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance. Is that true?
Let's tell him now. I can't hold it in.
Ugh. Damn it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true.
The TV patient paid us to cooperate with them on the plan. It was a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Mr. Rios showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down. It was completely scripted.
Then why is it was all
A prank? Bonnie, is this true?
Yes, Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go.
So he was in on it too?
That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went.
What? What the hell kind of prank is that?
We never thought he'd actually wind up dead. That was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Rios.
I'm so completely lost right now.
Betty and Bonnie, sounds like you have some explaining.
Alright. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. Listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else.
Boop.
After a teleportation trick, I went down understage. When Rios' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage. That's right, I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon seed piece.
And made it fall down.
And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Rios to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That's how it was scripted. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he just kind of stayed on the ground.
What kind of sick joke is that?
Sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. Poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the raiding Raja's idea anyway.
Yeah, sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with.
This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings, Raja.
Okay. Oh, I wonder him.
He needs to break her contract. Now he won't get paid.
Where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim and when?
Exactly, those are the key questions. I wonder who it could possibly be. Rios's body will appear in the supposedly empty coffin, which should cause a big ruckus. After catching a bit of Trucy's reaction on film, Rios will come back to life laughing and flying up into the air, causing another round of surprise. But somebody did, like, fly up into the air. Unless that was Mr. Hat, who is the shadow. I don't know.
If Mr. Rios was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank, then when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. And if that's the case, then Betty, who was also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Huh? Was the victim alive until he entered the coffin?
Well, now that we spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video.
Greetings, viewers, I'm the great Mr. Rios. We're currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. We've snuck through the understage passage undetected. I'm hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with a rubber sword. When the coffin opens, I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Imagine the look on Trucy's face then. I can hardly wait.
I feel like that's
Also, he's got the I'm the Joker bed, man. You wanna know how I got these scars on my elbow?
Oh, wait. Also, I want to check this one out. I'm assuming this is the... So this is Bonnie. There is no other sword. Oh, shadow there. That's Mr. Hat, I'm assuming. Okay, I want to see, do we get to that little video that we just saw in the, in this bit, the video? Because I didn't know whether I could see the scars on his elbow. Because if we can't see the scars on his elbow, then it's not him.
It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through the understage where Betty was, and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Rios appeared to be backstage when he shot the video.
It appears that way, yes.
And defense. You proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? What about this video?
Ooh. Gonna casually pull up this here. Where are the scars on his elbow? Where are the scars of this man? He's not got the scars on his elbow where it happened, so it's not him. Can we get that video in evidence, please, so I can, like, show the thing?
Does that mean? It is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. When into the coffin where Rias was hiding, Trucy thrust her blade. Can we get this in evidence, please?
See, told you so.
You're saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank. It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank. She didn't, though. Thus, the accused, Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank?
What?
Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right?
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing.
Yoink. Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case... you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. Looks like a note.
That's...
I found this note in the dressing room. I didn't understand what it meant, but it's clear to me. Once again, it's it's her... signature.
It says, get the video camera after Rias comes tumbling out.
It's a note signed by the accused instructing Bonnie to collect Rias' video camera. Is this the thing that staff had him sign?
I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show, and I started to realize Trucy knew about the prank.
It does bear her signature. I'll give you that much. Oh... another thing. It appears so. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood chuckling to himself. It's not what happened.
Of course not. If I didn't write or sign that note.
The handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Explain the existence of the note. Yes, I can, because of the clipboard.
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rias. You have to believe me.
The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even if you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate.
No, I didn't do it.
Sweet looking girl, she took all of us with the act of hers, really? Told you, I knew she was a homicidal little bit.
I didn't do it. I really didn't do it. Why doesn't anybody believe me?
Shut up, you killer! I won't fall for it. This is bad. I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give us your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves. Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant, Trucy right.
Objection!
Objection. It's Apollo, right? Yeah. The defense has an objection. Apollo. Even now you would. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trucy, who's put all of her faith in me. Mr. Justice, the fact you've raised an objection is you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims.
I'm gonna quickly save here then, if it wants me to present shit. Yes, of course, Your Honor.
Do we really have anything, Apollo?
Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here.
Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed.
As we saw in the show footage, there's no question the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute that point. But let us not forget this is a magic show filled with tricks and illusion. We can't take everything we see at face value.
Or saying some sleight of hand was involved.
The defense contends the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. What was it Trucy told me she did before she thrust the sword into the coffin? Hydration time! Water! And posture check! It makes sense! Thank you for the hydration and posture check! Oh! And the head pats! Heck yes! Oh! Big stretch! I'm gonna just... Oh! God, I spilled water on myself. There we go, water time.
Let us see your evidence. You interrupted my verdict to make this claim.
Oh god, 3.
You'll be penalized if I find out you're bluffing.
Right, I have to figure this out. Okay, that's fine, Your Honor. This shows it's possible the sword was right used was not the cause of death. Something to do with the sword, I'm assuming. This one, right? Oh. Contains the rubber sword she said she swapped in for the trick. I'm assuming this one, right? Because nothing else includes the sword that we can see. Back from the Veil of the Night? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think anything else contains the sword. That's got to be that, right?
What's this, a sword from the show?
That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand understage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber one, and she told us on record she remembers very clearly she did.
So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword. Why was a steel sword found lying on the stage?
Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon's set piece fell and the theatre was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one. Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? That is not possible. Sugar lumps. Blood was found in the coffin hole the sword was thrust into. They could have done it after. It must have been left there when the accuser withdrew the sword. This is uncontrovertible proof the sword she used was the steel one. But that blood couldn't be the result of someone tampering with the crime. The blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after that. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theatre, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant the blood. If the sword the accused was a rubber one, then when exactly to prove the victim was killed, given Mr. Rios was alive when he entered the coffin? It could be after. Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue the trial. It could have been after. Right? Maybe?
I don't know. Let me express my opinion. On all accounts, it's certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. As to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe the further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant on this issue.
Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it. Somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. Crime photo updated.
Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and defense to use this time for prepare. Okay. Like, how far are we into this? I'm hoping is... Because we've not talked to Rettins yet, but we're attempting to go for like 5 hours, so... It's fine. Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth.
I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor Sadmati either. But the way he says let it go and move on as if it's nothing.
Let it go and move on, huh? Oh boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains? Who's this? Oh, this dude. Fuck off. Got your evil scheme in the works already? What do you want? Stop fucking point. Keep making that face, champ, and everyone's gonna change the channel. Is this guy, like... Is this police guy not gonna do anything? And is just, like, gonna... Like... Look this way, Trucy. Smile for the camera. See those pearly whites? Isn't that what the Grammar Creed tells you to do? Oh. He knows. Gonna casually, It's written inside, which means he's seen the notebook. He has seen the notebook, that means... As you feel, Trucy, everybody online can't stop talking. They're calling you a real witch. Must be the end true grammar.
Go away, you creep.
What's this? Something just charged into frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla. Could be Trucy's pet.
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera. Huh? What happened to the camera? Just disappeared. Oh. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I will have to call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier. They'll get some great footage out of them. It's gonna be good. Hang loose, baby. Called in some of Trucy's fans, but for what purpose?
That thing Mr. Rettins just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand. And also because he just told us about the Grammar Creed, which he shouldn't know how to do. Which he shouldn't know because he has to have looked inside the book. Why would he know how to do something like that?
He definitely has some serious magic skills.
But I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Is this Bonnie or Betty? Hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something?
Well, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it?
You see...
Hey, dummy, what are you whistling to Lobster Boy about?
Daddy...
Who the hell do you think you are? And you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me before you do or say anything you hear, Brain. But I... Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me now.
Wonder what was bothering her.
There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her.
Court is about to reconvene. Will you be alright testifying?
Yup, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Rettins has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans.
Probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. Better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now of all times. He's like those people who deliberately like dig up dirt on people. Kind of topical for that one. And you're Trucy right, and you'll be fine.
Here goes Apollo with his best trick.
That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine.
Alright. I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right, and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do it now.
That a girl? Good luck up on there on the stand. You'll do great.
I'll be fine. I can do it.
Alright, Justice, you can do it too. Time for focus on the rest of the trial. Okay. Group number 6. Court is now back in session. Defendant, step up to the witness stand.
Trucy right, magician.
Here comes the liar to defeat Sure in jail. Let's remember the criminal troop. The gallery will be quiet or I will have you thrown out. What's with all the hecklers?
I bet they're the fans Mr. Retton's invited.
What a grade A jerk. He's not going to psych us out. Mr. Wright, this court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. Please testify about this issue.
Magic. Hurry up and convict her. Give her the death penalty.
Silence, I will not tell you again. Mr. Wright, do you feel able to testify?
Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor.
I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this.
I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourself.
In spite of everything, she's still smiling.
Our Trucy's amazing.
She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the group trauma creed even now. Oh, and who else literally said something to us about it? She really is something else.
It's showtime for magical girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody.
Cutscene? Cutscene? Come on, cutscene. Yay! Okay.
Please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp the blade truly is. No tricks or gimmicks, a sharp sword indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Presto, swordo. I've switched it. And now... Hup. As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber.
Okay, so we need to go... Oh god, we're gonna have to do this quickly, aren't we?
Bravo, Miss Wright.
She switched them in a flash. I can see her do it at all. She's completely turned the room around.
The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering.
Where'd the steel sword vanish to? Want to deepen our understanding? Please tell us if you would. I'm not asking, just so you know.
I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show.
When you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't on the stage but behind the curtain.
Exactly. There is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. As where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. I don't want to spoil the magic for you now. That's our Trucy. Still.
That part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right?
Right, the other parts like the apple were just to help with my explanation here in court.
That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. Okay, so is it in the... Which... Do we have more than one, footage? Not that one. Not that one. Okay, no, we only have one thing of the thing. It's gonna show Trucy's sword, I guess. Hat goes up. Okay, so she does it there. So she doesn't need to spin. So what we need to do is we need to show that she doesn't spin during that section. I don't know what it's doing there, but now I've found it. I have to get to the bottom of it.
Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions and spoil the magic.
I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. Okay, where does she spin? Where does she spin? It's here. And I think we need to... I'm going to save here. And I'm going to present the footage we just looked at. And I think I'm going to present this piece of footage here.
Objection!
Yeah, because she doesn't spin. Ms. Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
What is it, Apollo?
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage.
But that can't be. I performed exactly the same way.
Then what's going on here? Ms. Wright, I have the show footage right here, and the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it.
But I did it.
It really is the exact moment you switch the swords. That's right. I knew it. I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused's lie for me.
Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show?
No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean, I did swap them. I know I did. I'm sure of it. Because I literally ran my fingers along it and I knew it wasn't sharp. Human memory is unreliable, but in this case, I'm afraid it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false. But... now it's been proven the accused did not swap swords. The use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. Was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Rios' death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objection to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion.
Objection!
The defense has an objection to you, Mr. Apollo Justice.
I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you just pointed out now. There is a discrepancy, and it must mean something, I'm sure of it.
The defense team kindly saved their spat after court is adjourned. After all of this debate, it seems to have come back around to the original argument. Brennan knew about the prank plan that placed the victim inside of the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage.
Through her actions, I'm afraid I've come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions.
Such a shame.
But I did switch the swords, I swear.
You're knee-deep in it now, Justice. Ooh. We've yet to even interrogate Rettins.
Objection. Excuse me.
Let's see, you are... which one? Benny? No, that's not right. Botty?
It's Bonnie. You're mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me, and do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
About what?
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Rios.
Oh, and then Betty's arrived?
What's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you harebrained hair? You keep your trap shut.
I've got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down.
No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter? Didn't you hear me? Trucy said something to me once. She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician's about. Isn't that right? That's right, Bunny. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength.
Flashback, 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 flashback. Flashback, flashback. Poor Bonnie. Yeah. Let her be a character. Flashback, flashback, flashback. I swear to God, if OBS fucking crashes during this case, I will cry.
Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not gonna run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm gonna be brave.
Yes, go.
What have you done to my sister, Trucy? You practically brainwashed her.
It's the power of Trucy conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart. Trucy really is one magical girl. Is the topic of your testimony related to the thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess?
Ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging. I'm not sure what it is, but something's off. Something about it is different from what I saw on the stage.
Oh, is it because the show footage was taken from, like, a practice run? I think it's taken from a practice run, maybe.
I wonder if what was shown on TV is the same as what really happened on stage.
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once. Next, it's been run-throughs. Can't show anything other than what happened on the stage yesterday. But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. What can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well,
I have some show footage.
you do?
One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show.
Oh yeah, it was the one guy that we met who was like, weirdly simping for this 19-year-old girl. Gonna casually reiterate.
Afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present.
She is 19, I think. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah. Because Betty and Roger were holding hand in hand and I went, yikes! 19 and 35! Oh, yikes. He did?
To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was gonna get rid of it.
Please submit the footage to the court. Now, let's take a look at this new footage. So we have to compare these. Okay, this is gonna be awkward. Oh, he's backstage. Oh, yikes, the legs. Okay. Wow. Alright then. Rick did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time. Unsolicited leg shot there.
I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work.
Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do. How are we gonna go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We might find an inconsistency. An inconsistency, huh? The two pieces of footage are of the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt like there was something off about the original footage. So, if we can pick out what's different between the two, we'll know what Bonnie found strange. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword-switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I will give you a little lesson then. Please tell me we're not going to do this over and over again. Use the video player's button to go through them. When to speed through, use the fast forward button.
You want to go back, use the rewind button. Okay, when I halt the playback, use pause. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame-by-frame playback. How do I switch between the two videos? Just use the switch camera button. To find a difference between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and present it. Okay, Athena, you really know your stuff. Not really, I just give it some gusto and then went with my gut on most of it.
What? I sure hope she guessed right. Let's give it a try. Okay, okay, so the other camera... Okay, it's of that side. Okay, and then what's this one doing? Yeah. No. Flies up. Okay. The cards here. Are they in the other thing here? No. Why does she run? Because that shows this is two different... Because... Isn't there a thing with the... Wait, I'm gonna... I think the cards show it's another... Where are the cards at? Okay, where are the cards? Let's see whether I can find them. Because it might be that. I'm going to try and save it. No, I don't want to do that. I can't save it. You... God damn it. Okay. Because I don't see any cards in the other... Here.
Take that!
This? There's a clear difference between... No. Oh. No, okay, great. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of this. And I can't even, like...
We're looking for some kind of difference or discrepancy.
Yeah, but we did find something that's different. Like, it's literally there, right? And then if you look at that one, there's no cards there, right? Because I'm thinking it's this one, right? Is it not here? We're gonna... Can I not?
Take that!
Oh, did I have to point at the card specifically? Really? I thought it was just like... I forgot that it was the pointing aspect. No. I thought it was like you just had to present on the frame. You didn't have to like... Okay, sure, whatever. Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front.
Playing cards don't appear in the video shot.
You're right. What's going on? What can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh! They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What?
Does this mean...
It means the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage.
Footage
was edited. With malicious intent. That is absurd.
Let's get to the bottom of this. Bailiff, the TV station might have still have the unedited footage. See what you can find.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, and he's gonna go, excuse me, no. Ew. Why are you not wearing socks, mate? It's you. Hold up, Your Honor. This is just a big misunderstanding. I believe you, me. You got a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers.
Who might you be?
Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor.
Oh, well, very polite of you.
It's lovely to meet you, Prosecutor, said Marty. Please take my card. A business card. I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. Oh, give me a segundo. Boop. There we go. I've even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack-a-lackin', homie? No, darling, don't say that.
Oh, you're from Take-Two TV, are you? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before.
What's crack-a-lackin', homie? Jesus Christ, mate. Roger Rettins, otherwise known as the Ratings Raja. He is a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He's best known for his catchphrase, hang loose, baby.
So you're the Ratings Raja?
Hang loose. It's Yergy, baby, a nice courtroom you've got.
I thought I'd get to meet you. Prosecutor said Marty. How do you know so much about him?
In preparation, I watched all of his shows. I found the Ratings Raja goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. I was half expecting he goes, would you like to go to Burger King and get some? I don't know, I don't go to Burger King. I don't really do fast food that much anymore. Inspired me to visit that restaurant to learn about the local cuisine.
What? You went to Burger Barn?
Who would have thought? Huh. You must have really wanted to try her, buddy, because that line, whew. It was peak, Your Honor. Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers. Monterey Jack cheese is like... That's what you put on shit. Oh.
Prosecutor said Marty's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside. Mr. Rettins, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned?
For starters, true, the footage was edited. Get your hands on it anyway, so you might as well show you the unedited one. It's a long video, so I'll show you this part with the playing cards. See the cards and Trucy spins, so keep your eyes peeled. Okay, so she did switch the swords. See the part it was cut where Trucy switched the swords? Spins and the playing cards go fly and everything's like it's supposed to be. So why'd you cut it then?
Seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick.
Which means the sword Mr. Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Mr. Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Rios.
Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So, yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Reyes when she stabbed the coffin, but that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. Why would you know this? I say Trucy murdered Mr. Reyes when she was hidden from view. Why would you know this? Because you weren't there. Could easily done it behind the huge dragon and no one be the wiser. I see, indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet, plus there's a suspicious looking shadow in the footage. Towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. Might be easier to just see it for yourselves. I'm assuming that's Mr. Hat, though, innit? I'm assuming that's Mr. Hat. Only for a split second, it's hard to catch, but look. Suspicious shadow must be Trucy. She's using the steel sword she hid during this kill to kill the victim. I mentioned it, I'm surprised it does look that way. The witness is trying to ram his theory down our throats. And that's not all. Are we forgetting? The witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage. See, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about that? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot. Would you be fine with me, Prosecutor Satmati? That's quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the comic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say. Promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede your last rites, I will have you removed. Okay. Prosecutor Sadmati's permission. Just give us your testimony, Mr. Rettins. Roger Rettins, the Rettins Raja, now Kaiser of the courtroom. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together as long as boring scenes are cut out. Just like I'm going to do with this segment. Because when I edit this entire thing into my Spirit of Justice video, or Spirit of Justice videos, how would you like it if I cut you out of this bullshit, huh? Huh? Anyway. I mean, to be fair, I'd love to cut him out of this whole bullshit. I'm probably just gonna edit around this entire character. He just doesn't get to be included in this entire thing. We just assume he's not a character. Can't wait to have to draw him in my lineup. Yay. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously. I was just a coincidence the particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional, or would. Got some proof I had an ulterior motive for editing the footage. He looks like a budget Tony Stark. Was that kind of was that an inspiration for his design? Glad you got a picture. Coincidence, that's a little too convenient. An objection. Ah, cool. Sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do it again, I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. I got some good stuff there. Put the camera away, love. Filming is prohibited. Whoops, my bad, Judge. If the defense has an issue, it can point it out during its cross-examination. Oh, I will. Okay. Okay, cool. All the stations edit footage. It wasn't like it was done maliciously. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. Well, no, because you were very much a... Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? Seems like too much of a coincidence to me.
Now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot. It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make tough choices, like which content gets cut. Let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell you, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence lore, and boy, do I have some for you, champ. I may not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. The clipboard. This one. Yeah. Huh? What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads... If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party.
$3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum.
I couldn't agree more, and of course Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Rettens had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it.
Conned her? How did he do that?
There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Come on, it's quite the nasty accusation you're slinging my way. Sorry if you don't have any proof that had anything to do with the carbon paper stuff. Because Trucy and her agency can't pay up, they don't mean I conned her.
But $3 million? That's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, it's important new information added to your testimony.
Where's your proof linking me to the tricked-out clipboard? You don't have any, do you? I'm gonna just quickly save, because there's gonna be something else that has her handwriting on it, right? VIP gamble. Ooh, 81. Dang it. Aw, dang it. Yeah, it's still going. Hey, Casita, how you doing? We're playing some Ace Attorney. We're hopefully getting to the end of Case 2. It's been almost 4.5 hours, and we've been, this is the entire case we're going through today. What else has we got for her? What else would have her, like, kind of signature on it? No. No. Oh, is it this? Oh, is it because of the fact her signature is going to be exactly the same?
Objection!
You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Because, like, for two signatures to be exactly the same, taken one after the other, is quite surprising. Like, unless you're that skilled at doing, like, a signature of your full name. Like, even I'm not great at doing... Like, my signatures vary slightly. But to be exactly the same would mean that, you know, like a newscaster. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now, let's compare her signature to the one here on this contract. They're exactly the same.
Would you look at that? They're exactly the same.
Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice unless it's a copy. Yes, keep going. Those signatures are proof positive you conned Miss Wright, and they definitely prove your malicious intent. Now, bad lawyer guy didn't know you had it in you. It's really getting interesting now. I'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try and dodge the issue, Dr. Rettens. Mr. Rettens. No, I'm a certified doctor now. I forged my medical certificate. The fact is you bear ill will against my client, and so the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intention. What a forced argument, defense.
All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed.
It's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar is all. I've never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. I have absolutely no reason to bear any ill will, right? Well, considering you said something about the Grammar Creed to her, clearly you've got something against the Grammarize. Bad chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy, considering that, like, Betty and him were having, like, a whole conversation about serving her head on a platter. See? Prove the Grammarize magician, so he has a thing against the Grammarize. I can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to the fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy's aware of. Your Honour, I'd like to argue Roger Rettens and Trucy Wright may have crossed paths before. There must be a hidden connection between them.
Hidden?
Connection? What is it now?
What are you getting at, Mr. Justice?
It is futile to even ask, Your Honour. Surely it's another one of the defence's feckless claims. You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously. Will I really? Very well then, do proceed. Did you figure something out, Apollo?
Nope, not a thing.
What?
It's just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training.
Hope you know what you're doing.
You're going to make such a bold claim, I hope you're ready to elaborate. There's a hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Rettens.
Rettens is a magician. A sleight of hand, and the fact he literally talked about the Grammar Creed and nobody picked up on that. Flashback, 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 flashback. What if Mr. Rettens is a magician too?
What if? I believe it's up to the fence to fill in the blanks, not me.
If he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way.
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. By all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kurainism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey.
I've also just realised his entire arms are covered. We saw Mr. Rettens perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it'd be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? I mean, as long as I don't have to pay that much, I would do with an eye doctor. Bloody hell, my vision's crap.
If the connection is tenuous is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will towards the accused.
I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff?
You would do well to clear that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, neither you should rise to the level of a monkey.
Numbskull for a numbskull.
Well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, he's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy.
Hold on. I can think of one person, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge. One magician who has a reason to have a bear grudge against Troop Grammari. No. Yeah, because I think that the Mr. Rias that we were shown was a fake because of the fact he didn't have the scar on his elbow. I think because we saw like a flashback of a footage, and I think the reason why they haven't let us have the footage is because of the fact that it would be too easy to find out that Mr. Rias is a fake if you compare the footage and the footage and the photo together. Your Honour, the defence wishes to submit evidence at this time.
What sort of evidence do you have for us?
Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit the crime.
What?
And what have you come up with this time, Defense? Trucy Wright is the sole heir to Troop Gramrai and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points her against this one.
Take that!
If we're assuming he is Mr. Rias.
What exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Rias belonged to Troop Gramrai. Then the troop ousted him, and Rias vowed to get revenge on them someday. What better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir?
Mr. Rias is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named a dead man as your suspect.
But is he really dead?
What do you mean, is he really dead?
If the fact that Mr. Rias is the victim is what's throwing you off, how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rias?
You mean the victim was an imposter?
Not Mr. Rias, then what about the real Mr. Rias?
It would mean the real Mr. Rias is still alive. That's absurd.
Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Rias, if not the victim of this case?
It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Gramrai and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Rias in his stead. It's Mr. Rias, guys. Nah.
Take that!
It's this guy. Oh, it's our guy.
But that's...
It is. Roger Rettins is the real Mr. Rias.
What?
Him?
Objection!
Bonk. Oh, hollow red pepper, your impotent seeds sprout naught but meaningless, empty words. You can't possibly prove to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera. Not even diehard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by proving Mr. Rias in yesterday's magic show was a fake because he hasn't got the scar on his elbow. I just need you to look at the spot on this poster. This.
Take that!
Yeah. This is the injury Mr. Rias sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury.
You're absolutely right.
Now, Mr. Rettins, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Rettins, why don't you roll up your sleeves and let the court have a look? You hiding something else up there? Come on, I got nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide up anything because I require no tricks or gimmicks. My magic is the real deal. He does have him. Is this what you were hoping to see? Yes, it is.
There it is, the scar.
Just as I thought. I'm the forgotten magician abandoned to the dark understage of history. The great mysterious. Oh, this theme. This is a theme I have on my playlist, and I'm like, yes. It's such a cool theme. I love this theme.
It's totally
Absurd. Ironic, wouldn't you say? His odious mark carved into me by true grammar, I would bring it back into the limelight. Strange are the comic threads before me. The witness is the real mysterious, who is the victim who perished in the magic show. He was a fan. I met him in one of my programs. Said he'd become a magician out of admiration for the great mysterious. Confidence, I told him my true identity and laid him tit on my mantle. When did this man take over? About 2 years ago. Taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. Mere amateur, became a popular magician overnight, courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show.
Really had us all fooled.
Mr. Rettins, or should I say Mysterious, in your hatred of Troop Grammar, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery, and then set up Miss Right to take the fall. You did it to tarnish the Grammar name. I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy. She learned the plan and made use of it to commit murder, and that's how strongly the criminal element runs through in the blood of these Grammarites. If it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Yikes! Eek!
his head.
Just kidding. What the hell was that? Hey, my words, lawyer lad. Hear your grasp on reality slip it. I love that in this new pose, his collar is flipped upwards rather than it being down like it usually is. I do believe I told my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? My alibi is pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, prosecutor said Marty? Yes, I suppose it is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. Recall defense at the time of the magic show, Rettins was at take 2, unless he was dead prior to it. The fact that many people can easily attest to. That's right, I forgot all about it. What do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter?
I think you'd better please tell the court more about your alibi.
On with the show. You watching Magnify? The time has come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. The grammar I line will be no more. Okay, come on. Clearly this guy has... At the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance, busy working on another TV program, I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. There it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Do you understand now, perhaps? I didn't grace the theater with my presence till after the incident. So how could have I committed the murder? Staff did say he was there at the time, so it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi.
But it can't be right. If Rettins is the killer, he had to have been at the theater.
There's gotta be a hole somewhere in his story. Yeah, I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Rios' stage. Yeah, I'm gonna do a gambit. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. To enjoy my show to the fullest and my real alibi. Okay, cool. I want to just see what it wants me to do. Does it want me to press or present? Because I will just be saving.
The perfect alibi, huh? It's no good. I can't find a hole anywhere.
There's got to be some kind of trick. I know there's a trapdoor in there somewhere, so it's a press all kind of situation. Okay. Or it's like a press most and or all situation.
Hold it!
Sure. You did come to the theatre eventually, isn't that right? Indeed, I did. Anxious to see how the show would progress, and I was making my way to the theatre. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car. You've actually been at the theatre during those 10 minutes? Well, there was 2 shots of the footage, so... I'll have me a stab at reading your mind. Uh-huh. Could I have been at the theatre during those 10 minutes killing the victim? Well, considering you just said it out loud? But no, I took a taxi. The driver can at least test to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word doesn't satisfy you. The driver's a big fan of the ratings, Raj. I even gave him a card. He gave the driver's card. That was clever. Might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic's a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. Okay, cool. I was busy working on another TV program. What was this other TV show you were working on? My own special project. Well, one moment perhaps is more appropriate. Raiden Raja's special production. Hang loose, baby. I call it Desperation Regeneration. He switched personas just to say that? Okay, what's the show about? Washed-up has-been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. Priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early. Sounds great, right? May I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice, as the ex-lawyer used to make ridiculous bluffs and fell sadly into obscurity. And let the ratings Raja produce my TV debut. Not in this lifetime.
You've great reactions, who knows? You might be your true calling.
Whose side are you on? In any case, I was overseeing productions of the program during the Penrose performance. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. I think we did, so... How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? I make it my business to perform solo. My magic is neither need nor want of assistance. All of them could reveal the secrets, could they not? So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? That's the complete opposite of Trucy. There are many people in the studio who saw the witness as well. Even if he'd been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he couldn't have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same.
He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself, huh?
It's almost too good, you know. How perfect. Has all been revealed to you now? A simple and perfect alibi, just the truth. I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? Argue again with the twins. You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice? Maybe. If you don't believe in defense, why not investigate for yourself? Not identical twin. I'm sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. In my potential Ace Attorney game, I'd have a non-identical twin pairing. You just don't know they're related until the end, in which they're like, oh yeah, we're related. Wait, what? We've gone through this entire story and not once have you told me you two are related? I guess the twin theory is a little far-fetched. His alibi really is airtight. Believe we've heard enough. Well, I believe the witness does indeed harbour ill will against the defendant. There's no reason to doubt he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. The facts prove that it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with the crime. Ugh. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it's resting on top of your honor's head. It is. The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm.
Trucy will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some at a good price?
I told you I've absolutely no intention of going off on a tuna boat. Think, Justice, you have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't figure out a single flaw, so what now? Oh, my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Rias. Stay with my grand illusion to the end time. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion? You make us see illusions, right? Flashback, 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 flashback. Misdirection. Great episode of Inside Number 9. Anyway. Could it be... You know what, Mr. Rettons? I guess we have been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? You got something, Apollo? I just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say there isn't actually is. We've all been taken for a ride by Rettons' magic, that maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. Time to think all of my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of the case? If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then maybe... Athena, there's something uncanny about this case.
What is it?
Rettons' alibi. It's too perfect.
It's true, it's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try.
But maybe that's the trick. That's exactly what he wants us to think.
I'm not following.
We're not making any headway because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi.
I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection.
It's definitely a possibility.
What the defense care to share what is everyone's discussing?
Your Honor, we believe if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak.
And what is a certain assumption?
This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Well, obviously we know, just the crime scene itself. The culprit was on scene, I'm assuming, is what we want. Because if his alibi is too perfect, proving he wasn't there, and we think the culprit was there, that completely removes him from the crime scene. But if we think the crime scene happened somewhere, if it happened at a different time, or that the culprit wasn't there, then, you know, what if the culprit was somewhere other than the theatre at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Rettons' perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection.
How could one person stab another without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow.
Objection.
Do we know? No, we're thinking it's Mr. Hat's, right? Can we just as easily assume the shadow doesn't belong to the culprit?
What's the culprit and whose is it?
I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm fairly sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like a shadowy shape before, during the magic show itself.
In that case, please point out in the show footage.
This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. It's the bit that we just saw there. It's here, right?
Take that.
Yeah, we assumed it was Mr. Hat, right? Doesn't the shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure?
I imagine it does, doesn't it?
Ms. Wright, could you identify this shadow for the court?
Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. No, that's fucking Athena's voice. That's Mr. Hat's shadow. is from where he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead.
Could the shadow that's being shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? Boop. There we go.
No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there.
In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up.
Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that.
We've come this far. I'll just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand.
What is the second shadow shown in the footage?
Since we don't have Mr. Hat as like a thing, do we like present the could it be it could be one of the swords covered in a cape. It could be it's possible it's it's possible it was the victim, because the victim is covered in a cape and has the thing on his... It could be the victim being pulled up. Maybe? Because if it's not Mr. Hat, and we can't prove it's Mr. Hat through any of the evidence, it could be the victim.
Take that!
If we consider what was happening on stage, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Rias. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery.
The victim?
Please take a look at the prank plan. Oh, he was supposed to be pulled up, yeah? Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air. Isn't that right, Mr. Rettins?
Indeed, and what of it?
I contend that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so he could be pulled up into the air.
So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says?
Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece de résistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Oh, and it happened afterwards. Yeah. He wasn't dead at that point. Okay. He just pretended to be.
Don't tell me you got it all figured out.
I think so. If we can look beyond Rettins' last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I have to figure out what else happened up there at the time.
Ready to elaborate?
Yes, Your Honour, I'm ready.
In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air?
To... one of the two. Well, to murder him, mostly, because he was alive at the first part. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? We can figure it out how the two questions relate. The answers should become clear. Could it be? He wasn't dead the first time. Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still. Oh, just part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air. After Miss Wright was called backstage and as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. Oh my god, that was... wow. It's probably a knife or a blade of some sort. Oh, which is why the Mr. Hat looks like he was slashed by a blade. That's clever. Oh my god, this is some like Danganronpa-ass murder. Like the most convoluted Danganronpa-ass murder. It really was a magical murder. As the prank script said, Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into a blade into the catwalk. Sure. You know what? This is a cool case. If it wasn't for just Naruto being here. He's the only boring part of this case. You know, if we'd been given, like, Clavia, or Blackquill, or heckin' Edgeworth, this case would have been so much more bearable. Because you've got a villain that you can hate. You've got a cool twist in the twins thing. It's a shame Naruto just lacks substance other than his one-note Holy Mother thing in this case. In other words, the murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Retins was at the time of death. Oh, he's not having a fun time. He's using his hoodie as a cape now.
How exactly does it work?
Ooh, 3D time. Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. It and Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire. Oh, and hence why they flew over. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. He then dropped straight back down, right? The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view, which is why nobody saw the blade.
Then the big gash in Hat's Keep.
The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Hat must have been slashed by it too, which is when he was pulled up into the cushion.
I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. It's the only reason I did it.
You were used, Betty. Roger used you.
I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around.
After the incident occurred, Retins arrived at the theatre. He then got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also where he lowered the victim's body down to the stage.
How do you have time to do all of that?
When everyone was, like... When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated. He was able to do all of those things after because there was no one around to see.
Horrific murder camouflaged by a magic show. Sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off.
As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Retins, who killed the victim, all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Oh, he's not... Ah! Grammar rhyme! Oh, fuck off, Naruto! Enough, you dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper. You can't possibly have a counter-argument. Talk about not knowing when to let it go. Do you have a rebuttal or something, prosecutor? No blade of any kind was found in the We just said that he removed it. We literally just said that he removed it. Which means you have no evidence to support your theory. Oh, screw you. Honestly. Retins retrieved it after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe the murder was committed there on the stage, which is where the bloodstained sword was found? We literally just had a thing that was like, he was there when nobody else was and swapped out the fucking murder weapon! For fuck's sake! If this was any of the other 3 attorneys from the last game of Blackquill, Clavia, or Edgeworth, they all would have gone, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. He wasn't there, so he would have had time to switch the murder weapon. Plus, this guy is having a full-on mental breakdown on the witness stand, so I'm fairly sure this guy's probably guilty. But this fucker goes, no, I've got a rebuttal. Fuck off, Naruto. Fuck off. Honestly.
We literally just proved this, and you keep trying to go, well, actually, I want to prolong the trial a little bit more. No, I want to get to the end of this so I can go have dinner and sleep. Please. Nayuta, please stop prolonging this more than this has to be. This is case number 2. I'm so glad that this isn't like a multi-day trial, because I was having a good trial up until, like, you kind of opened your fucking mouth, mate. I'm sorry, Nayuta, as much as, like, I want to like you, you're a boring prosecutor. Anyway. Nayuta rant over, guys. Anyway. As the only person who could have committed the crime, Trucy remains the suspect. Fuck off! Don't do that. It's appearing what we call truth is more than cheap parlor trick. Oh, fucking god. In the end, you've done nothing to prove. No, yes, we have! Piss off! I would tell him to go fuck himself live on the court. You see? This magnifique Grammar, my magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. Grammar name is done for. Are we not watching this guy, like, light up, like, flash paper in court with burning in his eyes going, I'm going to kill your granddaughter? I'm sorry. King Ace Attorney, we need to hit. I love how Nojo and Nayuta. Oh yeah, I feel like this is going to be a continued thing across the next couple of weeks. It's me going to be screaming at this bloody prosecutor.
We need to hit him with a decisive piece of evidence here. Time to go to my mind palace.
That's what I was thinking. So about that. Oh no, does he get worse? You're right, he gets yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be doing this every single thing. It's gonna be like, for God's sake, this case was fine, and then you decided to show up and ruin it. I'm so... Actually, is he in case 4? Because I've heard really good things about case 4 because Blackwill's in it. But he's not the prosecutor you go against. Please tell me we're going up against, like, Clavia or something. No! No, I was so hoping it would be like Blackwell versus Clavia. That would be such a cool case, but no! No! I'm gonna hate this man by the end of it. I'm putting him straight into the D tier. I'm kidding. Don't you have anything to prove the witness committed the remote murder? Of course I do, Your Honor.
This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. So theoretically, there should be no evidence to find or use, which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. It's got to be something Rettins couldn't have foreseen. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. I disliked every interaction with him up until, like, 10 minutes until the last case was over. Oh, that's fun. Get ready, Mr. Rettins, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. That's Edgeworth saying logic chess. Logic chess! Throws a bishop piece at his head. Oh, we're doing this thing from Dual Destinies. As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. The people who live with me are gonna fucking hate me after this because they're gonna hear me screaming about this guy for like 5 weeks straight. Anyway. Time to think until the vein on the head pops. Exactly, in which I'm going to then throw a chess piece at you and see how long it takes for that vein to pop. Everything in this case was carefully planned so no evidence would be left behind. One thing that definitely wasn't in the plan. Which one of these wasn't a part of the Bonnie's mistake, I think. Bonnie made a mistake! Yeah. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yeah, she moved. Which one was? Her life choices. Yeah, she did that. Will you like now, YouTubers, or have a brain aneurysm? Mr. Hat's positioning. Will you like now, YouTubers, have a brain aneurysm? Yes, both of them. Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show's script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theatre, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Oh,
blood? Oh, I didn't realise that one. Okay, I forgot about that one. Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. The killer had originally put the blood on the left side, it means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, they must have swapped the coffin sides. Because they said the coffin sides were interchangeable. The culprit swapped the coffin sides. Yep. Okay. The left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the blood stain fit the fact. The switch must have also given rise to something unnatural. Oh, which is why his, the inside, which is why the fingerprints look weird. There was something unnatural, and it's the evidence I need. Because he couldn't have turned around. I love just the 3D, his face here.
Sorry, okay?
Sorry, Mr. Restins, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There's no way of anything of the kind. My magic is real. No, shut the fuck up. Objection, shut the fuck up. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin. Oh, the music. And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. Yeah, get it? This proves that it's oh yeah, here we go. This is what I'm just looking for. I didn't know whether it was a photo or whether it was that. Yeah. The fingerprinting results. Yes, fingers are the wrong way. What about the fingerprints? Because he was supposed to be putting his hands... He's not supposed to be facing backwards, supposed to be facing forwards. Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, because if he was facing backwards, he would have fell backwards. And he should be face up. But because of the fact he's face down, you know he was facing forwards. And because he was too big for the coffin, he couldn't have moved. Oh! So that means the two sides must have been switched. Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin. If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was this. They were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way.
Oh, it is strange, but how'd they get that way?
They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin. And that Mr. Right would also pop up to... Ms. Right would also pop up to the left as the coffin. He then assumed she'd thrust the sword into a hole on the left side of the coffin. Hence why he put the blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the blood stain, the culprit must have realised his mistake. He found out that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And despite the script, Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was the side opposite the one that Trucy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels.
That's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards.
Because the culprit switched the two sides panels around, the prints ended up facing the opposite direction.
But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it?
Because they would have noticed it was on both sides. I'm afraid it wouldn't have worked, because of a little something called luminol testing.
Right, luminol, I almost forgot. Luminol can detect trace amount of blood even if it's been wiped.
That's right, wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. What about it, Mr. Rettins? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick.
Objection.
Trucy Wright couldn't have done the same just as easily. You've no proof it was this witness who tampered with the evidence. Why do you hate me? But I do have proof. A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would remember she was on the other side.
Absolutely right.
Why, you impudent. I'm sure you've realised by now, Prosecutor Sadmadi, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit doesn't hold. You and the accused are most certainly bound for hell. Really, Miss Wright and I. Because I think you're the one with the ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Good, hit him in the face. Good. Prosecutor Sadmadi, you alright? No, he shouldn't be. As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. The only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Rettins. Ooh, Grammari. Of all the secrets, your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently. Come on, let's see his breakdown. Let's see his breakdown, come on. Let's see that breakdown. Let's see that breakdown. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Come on, let's see that breakdown. Let's see that breakdown. Come on, come on. Here's that music. That made me laugh. Mine's the true, real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mr. Rias. Let's hear it. Witness a magic far greater than true grammar eyes. Bird. Crumble. Fall. No, not Zach. The great Mr. Rias will bring an end to you all. And now for the final heir to the Grammar name. Right here. You too. Shall huh? No. Oh. I didn't do anything wrong. No. Not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. What? He's getting haunted. No. He's getting scared by the He's getting scared. Wee. Bonk. He hits his head on just the witness stand like flambe during the first act of dispatch. Loses a tooth. Bonk. Curse those Grammaras. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them to the abyss.
Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man?
You're damn right. You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnify, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing. Said I was too unskilled, I would mess up. Yet he did all that because a single guy said he wasn't good enough after he injured himself. Like, he could have gone to any of the other three, you know. Like, after Magnify was on his fucking deathbed in game 4, and the other two were going, crap, neither of us want to kill this guy and we gotta figure out what we're doing. You know, he could have gone to either of those other two going, you know, we could just, like, reform this group. Would you take me back? Like, he could have gone, now that Magnify's no longer in charge of the group, would you three take me back to the group and reteach me your skills? And they could have just gone, yeah, sure, why not? Fuck Magnify. No! This is just petty! This is petty as hell! Welcome to the world of Ace Attorney. Jesus Christ, man. And instead, he went on a multi-year plan to get into TV and frame this child. To frame a child! Sorry. I'm just, I'm having a moment, as you can clearly tell. Since I was a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. Well, then why didn't you fucking talk to the other three? Like, Magnify, you took it all from me. Once again, you have a grudge against Magnify. Why would you not talk to the other three who were under him, who probably would have listened to you, because all three of them had some kind of thing. And he framed a child, using a fan of his. So he was willing to kill his own fans for some bullshit plot against a child who was just trying to make her father proud. Her dead father proud. Oh my fucking god. Apart from this bit, the rest of this case is really good. But other than that, that means he had some kind of recognition even though he wasn't in the troop. Yeah. Like,
That's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil, especially towards a child. I'm 17, you twat. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder.
Have you seen the film? Now you see me. Anyway, I need to watch the new one.
What's the big deal? I just used what I had available, that's all.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh my god.
I get it now. That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician.
Don't deserve? I don't know about that. Probably didn't have the potential to be world famous, but he at least had the potential and talent to be nationally famous. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy how petty this man is. To do something like this against a child. You know, like, you're completely taken in by my magic. Now to lure you on your way to prison.
You're right. You know, I didn't see through your tricks. Because I didn't want to.
In the end, Troop Grammar was defeated by the great Mr. Rias. I thought she was half about to go, because I didn't want to see through your tricks. I wanted to think you were a good person. But clearly fucking not. Not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you greenhorn. Laughing maniacally. Take that, you lose. If anybody needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy. Hey, Nayuta, can you strangle this guy with your beads, please? Yeah, against a child who currently only has a stepdad and learned her biological dad died because of another extremely petty person in Kristoff, who doesn't even know that her mum is alive and thinks she's still resting in peace because her mum has not told either her son or her daughter that she is their mother. Give this child a fucking break and let her just be normal for fucking once, Ace Attorney. You know, I'd be happy if we don't, even if we don't get Ace Attorney 7, I would love Investigations 3 with like an older Kay and Eustace, and they finally give Trucy a role where she doesn't get fucking accused of something or kidnapped or something like that. Just let her be a character. Just let her be an actual character in the storyline where she's not objectified as a child or kidnapped or stalked or accused of murder. It's like, girl, let her be a character. This court of my prison can burn in the flames of my creation. Maniacal laughing ensues. Take him away. Bring a fire extinguisher. Anyway, thanks for listening to my rant, guys, about this one character in this game. Well, these two characters in this game. Yeah, show us how much mental strength this girl has while being 16, 17. I think she's 17 now, because she was 15 in the first game. Yeah, she's 17. So she was 15 during Apollo Justice, 16 during Dual Destinies, and so literally this takes place 2 years after Apollo Justice. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It was close, but we barely made it through somehow. Why does Trucy look so down? Miss Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours, the trial of this true entertainer as I do?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright,
Not guilty. Woo! Yay, cheering. What a life this girl has had already. Welcome to the world of Ace Attorney, guys.
What is a giant? Oh lord, thanks chat for listening to my absolute rant about these two characters. Oh lord. Oh.
Thanks for everything, Polly. Grazie a Dio. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now Mr. Rias is gone, I'll need to find someone to replace him.
Don't stare at me. No, you're not. I don't like the way she's looking at me. She has the worst case of family problems exploding. Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry about everything. What are you apologizing for? Roger Retton's used us. We're victims. He even made me an accomplice to murder. Betty, you have to take some of the blame for this too, you know. Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame.
I love them. I love Bonnie. She just wants to take action, and Betty's like, I don't know what that voice was there. We're living, guys. We're living.
The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Rettons. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you.
Yeah, Betty is just a tsundere. That is what she is.
It's not like I like you or anything.
Yeah, Bonnie I prefer to Betty.
I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? I used to be such a huge fan. Shut up! I've always hated her. But if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians, right? Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph from the date. Shut up!
Is she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Oh my god, she's a tsundere. Okay. Wow, I never knew that being the best would be so tough.
Come on, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Trucy, aren't you? Shut up! Zip it! Polly, do you think I really am a naive greenhorn?
Huh? No! No. Bonnie's face when Trucy stabs the coffin is way too funny. Yeah, the let me see whether I can find it. Not the crime photo. I don't know whether I can find it of just the No, you can't really see it. It's just her going, oh! The little face of her. Flashback, 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 flashback. Oh my god, this flashback is so long. God damn. Reddens, stop interrupting our fun moment. Stop being a flashback. Don't tell me you're taking what Retten said to heart.
Maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks, and I let myself be taken by his magic. I can't trust myself. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn.
You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you. You're a wonderful Grammar magician. You should be proud of yourself.
Thanks, Apollo, but what makes you say that?
I know you're a wonderful Grammar magician because... Insert notebook, because that's the only thing that was used.
My grandfather's notebook?
The Grammar Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile and won the crowd. You are everything Magnifi could have hoped for an heir. You're a great magician.
A great magician, me?
You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about what Retten said.
Holly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I'd been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
Me?
I remember what you said to me in the detention centre.
Oh, flashback, 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 flashback. She's every good thing about her family without all the blackmail, the accidents, and almost murders. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, the flashbacks. Why are there so many flashbacks? Please, just let me...
Your words were what kept me going.
Now, Phoenix, you gonna tell each other they're siblings yet? Apparently not.
Thanks for the bottom of my heart. I could be everything I was meant to be.
Aw, Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could make it happen.
Emma!
I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything.
But why?
Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sadmadi what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you.
You got nothing to apologize for. You were doing your job.
You're too kind.
No, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong?
Hi, I'm also here. Prosecutor Sadmadi, what are you doing here? Detective Sky? Yes? I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Let us go. Wait, Prosecutor Sadmadi. The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers, have you really forgotten all about me?
What?
More backstory, because if he didn't have enough backstory dump in the 5th game, he needs more now! You really changed, Nayuta, telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, Lori of impure soul, I have nothing to say to the likes of you. You serious, Nayuta? You will excuse me. I will teleport. Oh, there he goes.
What was all of that, Apollo? How do you know Sadmadi?
Let's just say we're old acquaintances.
Acquaintances? Seem like something more than that.
No, that's Athena's voice.
Seem like something more than that. You don't like to talk about your past, do you? 'Cause you always change the subject and you tell us a different backstory every single time.
I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future.
Sure, if you say so.
Hey, it's Mr. Wright. Put him on speakerphone. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine.
Hi, Dad. I'm okay now.
She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. And that's a load off my mind. Can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Yes, you're a real full-fledged lawyer now. A fully-fledged lawyer? Thank God you were there to take care of everything. Thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. And I'm not ever going to tell you that she's technically your sister. Fully fledged, huh? Well, technically they're step-siblings. They have the same mother, but different fathers. Since Apollo was her first child, and then Trucy was her second. Because his dad died, I think, and that's why she remarried and had Trucy, and then just didn't tell her about, you know, the other child at any point.
It's my assistant, right?
No, he just asked me to go cheer you on.
Alright, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly.
Best seat? Really appreciate the thought, but...
Then it's settled. Congrats, you're on stage now.
Come on, cut scene, cut scene, cut scene. No! Let me have a cut scene, come on. Henry Sitter, come on.
Objection!
I should have known. I knew. That this is what she meant.
Magical Trucy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic.
You're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die.
Now, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword.
No, wait, stop. No! Apollo is now dead. Congratulations.
And that's how Trucy and Grandma Land ended on a rousing high note, with a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams.
What kind of an ending is that? Yay! That is chapter 2 over and done with. And I think we'll watch the intro to chapter 3. The Rite of Turnabout. And the character is going to be coming back. I wonder which character is going to be coming back. So we are going to be watching the intro to this case where we find someone to raid. I love the fact that I just roll my R's.
Wakey, wakey, 201. Got some more questions.
Prisoner, it's gone.
Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
King.
No, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Oh my god,
Keep your voice
201, like
down.
fucking lame
Want
is.
that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
Oh shit. Oh. That's, oh. This is some D&D shit. Jesus Christ. And a masked person just rolled the D20. Exactly. I guess, I'm gonna see if there's more Ace Attorney people, actually. I'll see what people are playing. No, that's not how you spell it. I'm gonna wait until not a D20, a nat 20. Totally well, but it's fine. Just roll the D20. They got a 1. Another fine day in the kingdom of Kurain. I'll wait until we get some music. It's so peaceful here. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Still. You're gonna love the some of the names in this case. Are they worse than the first case? Oh no. It sure was a rough start. Ooh. Now, to do what I came here to do. To see Maya. I think this person is just ending. Before it does, she said something about one last rite she had to perform today. Oh, this guy, Mr. Right. Hey, this character exists. Happy Raki. Hey, Albie, Happy Raki. You mastered the traditional greeting of Kurain. I don't know about that. I guess all that practicing is paying off. We got used to life at the temple? I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me. Well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion's very important here at Kurain. Let's see what this person is. How long have they been doing? Yeah, I think I think we will find this person to raid. I think I found someone to raid. Cool. Hats off to you guys. I don't know how you do it. And today's a special day, full of even more pride than usual. Ooh, fun. I'm raiding someone I've never raided before, but let's find out. But they're also playing some Ace Attorney. They're playing the first game. And so hopefully we'll find out. There we go. That should be... Is this working? Yay! There we go. And I think that is where we're going to be cutting it off today. Thank you so much for joining me today in Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. We will be back on Wednesday with some date everything at the usual time. And we will be back at we're back to be playing Ace Attorney on Saturday. Next week we'll be playing Case 3, and on Sunday we have our Streamiversary celebration, in which I will be playing games like Peggle, I will be playing Balatro, I'll be doing some art, a little bit of music, and we'll be trying to duke it out for 12 hours. And we'll be seeing what I do. So have an absolutely lovely day wherever you are in the world. Go get your eeps, go get your sleeps, go get your eats, and have an absolutely lovely day or night wherever you are in the world, and see you next time. I'm just gonna like... Yeah, I think it's a good one.